Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Jordy Jane's Psychic Medium with Jordy Jane. Jordy Jane. Live from jordyjanes.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Jordy Jane's Psychic Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good afternoon and good morning. My name is Jordy James and I have got you for the next 15 minutes. I'm very excited. So today I was trying to have a look at what I was going to talk about, because I do a little bit of an inspirational thing every morning before I do things. And I thought today the word grateful is a really big word, and I've only started really doing this. I mean, I do it all the time, don't get me wrong, but it's actually over the last probably week that I have become more aware of me saying it, it's like the word has just been coming very fluidly to me over the last week. Now, as I do that, I want to say over the last probably couple of days, I've actually been saying a little prayer each night to say how grateful I am for this, 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 and this. Now, what does grateful mean to you? I really feel like we've got to start really sort of working, and also happy Maboon to those beautiful people over in the Northern Hemisphere. We're in, I'm going to say this wrong, so please don't shoot me. It's Ostara, I think it's called Ostara, which is the spring equinox, and you've gone into the fall equinox. So I hope you've had a really good celebration over the last couple of days. I think today's the last day for you guys over there. So, because it basically goes for 3 days, or it goes for 2 days. But so it's new beginnings over here for us, because it's like our Easter. And I was really grateful to be aware of knowing that I've got all these new beginnings coming up, and I'm very excited for this new growth. And yes, I have been in a bubble over the last, probably we've been in lockdown And we're actually in regional, we're not as bad as the metro Melbourne, but still it's been quite an interesting thing with me being kryptonite September for me now. I know September is a month for kryptonite for me, so I need to sort of bury myself, not in the sand, but be grateful in shadow work that I've done. So for me, it's now I'm grateful that we've moved into this sort of phase of new beginnings, and I've got all these ideas ready to write down and really get focused on. So really looking forward to what the future holds over the next couple of months coming up to Christmas. So for me, I'm really going to start emphasizing on being grateful each night, writing a little journal, writing 3 things that I'm grateful for, but then also maybe doing a little bit of a line that gives me, I'm grateful for this because I feel journaling is a great thing for everyone to have. And I don't do it as much as I should, but when I do it, I just get on my iPad and just type, because I love writing, but typing for me, because I'm a touch typer, I type really fast. So any way possible that you find is the most fluid way of doing grateful journaling. It's really, it's like I want to say, it gives us in our heart space ready for the new day, ready for a good night's sleep. It's just something that I feel is really important. And what we've been going through universally over the last six to nearly nine months, it's really something to sit back now and go, okay, we got through it. Yes, there's still a little bit to go, but we've got through the major half of it. And I know you guys are still over there going through a lot, and we do feel for you guys. And you're going into your winter, so we've just come out. So winter was quite hard. I mean, it's good because you can stay inside and be be warm out of the cold. So, oh my God, yes. All right. So I feel like I'm already ready to connect. So I have a beautiful caller called Raven from, I think it's Philpot, I think. No, don't quote me. Raven, is that you? Hello.
Yes, hi. And
How are
it's Philpot,
you?
Kentucky, yes. I'm good. How
It's
are you?
Philpot, so I said it right.
Yes, it's Philpot. You said it right.
Yay! Raven, I love your name, by the way. Oh my God, it's absolutely gorgeous. So how would you, I'm a little bit witchy, so I love anything that's beautiful witchy poo stuff. So how would you like me to work for you today? Would you like me to work psychically or mediumshiply for you, darling?
It's a medium, simply. That would be great.
Thought so, because Spirit's already around me trying to put words in my mouth. So I have got a sense that I've got a beautiful loved one with me who likes to put words in people's mouths, or is very talkative. And as I connect with this, I feel like this is a lady. So would this make sense to you, darling?
Yes, ma'am. Thank
you. Yeah, it's so, and it's really interesting because I feel like it's like she's wanting to take over my talking, and I know once she starts, she doesn't stop with that.
Yeah.
Thank you. And also she wants to, it's really interesting because I feel like she would love you and scold you in the same sentence. Would that make sense? I feel like she's got this beautiful way of just going, I love you, but oh my gosh, this is absolutely gorgeous. Now also as she's, pardon?
She had to be like that. She raised 4 of us on her own.
Oh, God bless her. She's so, and I feel like I want to say, I feel like she's been around me all morning, or not all morning, but sort of in and out. Would I be made aware that she's got issues with the chest or lungs and coughing a lot and things like that? Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, so it was you. Oh, she's cheeky. She's got this gorgeous sense of humor, and she doesn't take herself too seriously. But I know when she was in that sort of, I want to say mother mode, God bless her, she would definitely be that disciplinarian. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
Thank you. She's also really proud of you, and it's like her heart's leaping out of her chest for you at the moment. And she's telling me that you've made some really strong decisions about where you want to go next, and she's really excited that you've put your foot down with these decisions, because this is going to be a little bit of a different journey for you, but it's going to be the right journey. Does that make sense, Raven?
Well, I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah. Okay. Because I want to say that she's very, very, she's just really proud that you've put your foot down. Does that make sense?
Yes, because she always told me to be, remain firm and stand for, for what I believe in. And just,
Thank
yeah,
you.
I understand.
You've also got to realize that this is your journey, not everyone else's. It's all about you. It's like, I want to say, it's not being selfish to do things that are right for you in your soul and your heart, is what she's showing me. Now, also, she feels like she wants to get pots and pans. She's showing me a pot. Now, I don't know if you've still got one of her saucepans or one of her pots, but she wants to acknowledge a pot, and she also wants to acknowledge, so do you guys eat crayfish, or what's the reference with big crayfish in pots?
So what kind of pots?
So like saucepans, like putting on the stove.
Yes. I just recently got to get all of her things. She passed 4.5 years ago, and I just finally got to get all of her things. And
okay,
it's been an
she's
adventure.
acknowledging one of her. Okay, so she's acknowledging one of her favorite saucepans. She's showing me, and it's got a handle and everything. It's not a very big one, but it was her favorite. She keeps telling me, because it feels like it's got all these dints. It's stainless steel, and it's got all these dints on it. So can I leave that with you? Now, also, okay, oh God, it's like she's running 100 miles an hour because she's running out of breath because she's talking so fast, and I need to tell her to slow down. Now, she's acknowledging her grandbabies or her grandchildren as well. So would I make sense that you've got children, Reagan?
Yes, I have children. I just had a grandchild of my own. Well, I've got my
Thank you, because she's acknowledging the grandbabies. She's acknowledged them. And is this a little girl that's just come in for you as a grandmother? Because she's acknowledging the girl.
Well, no. Maybe. I mean, she's got several grandchildren that are having grandchildren too. So, or great grandbabies. So.
Okay.
I mean, she's
just acknowledging the new. That's okay. She's just acknowledging the new girl, or there's a new baby girl, or there's something about baby girl. Can I leave that with you?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Oh my God. And she's actually, it's like, I want to say, she's acknowledging that she had a lot of problems talking at the end, or throat things going on. Would that make sense?
She had a lot of what going on?
Around her throat. So I want to acknowledge that I'm a little bit like tight and a little bit like I can't get a lot of things out. Would that make sense to you?
Yeah. Yeah. She has
Thank
COPD,
you.
so,
Okay. Thank you. All right. I feel like I want to say the biggest message is that she wants you to acknowledge to keep putting one foot in front of the other. Know your own path. Don't live by other people's paths. She's very strong with that. And I know I've only got a couple of seconds to go, but she just wants to give you a massive hug and go and tip her hat off to you and say, well done. And she goes, you're one of the ones that's the most grounded at the moment as well in the family.
Yes. Yes. And
okay.
I'm hoping my stepdad made it through it also, because he just passed month, so I'm hoping he's there with us.
I've got a sense that he did, but she's not letting him come in at all. Because it's her time.
Sounds like her.
It's her time. No one else. I've got you for 5 minutes. I just want to chat. So, Raven, can I leave that with you, darling? Thank you so much. And if anyone wants to contact me or contact me after the show, please, on Geordie J, Psychic Medium. Raven, thank you, gorgeous. Have a lovely evening. Blessings and hugs, everyone.
Thank you.
And I will chat to you. You're welcome, darling. And I will chat to you all next week. All right. Talk to you soon. Bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Amazing Grace, Celebrity Psychic with Grace Wilczek. Grace Wilczek. Live from Facebook.com/Grace Wilczek Medium Psychic.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Amazing Grace, Celebrity Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, USA, and hello everyone where you are. Welcome you to A1 Radio Show and Moonstruck TV. I am Grace Wilczek from Amazing Grace Show. I am clairvoyant, medium. I work with angel, archangel. I use my tarot cards. I work with quantum physics. And I got very strong connection with another galactic and another being. I love my oracle cards and I love astrology, but I'm not astrologer. I would like to talk a little bit today about another key to very good relationship. And that key is the commitment. And commitment means love. Without the commitment, there is no loving relationship. And commitment solves problems. Commitment brings you happiness and a really deeper connection. Commitment makes you strong and strengthen your connection between you and your partner. It brings you more freedom because it's you trust each other. I feel like many people is thinking like commitment relationship is a jail forever, and like you can't do nothing because you're not free. This is not true, because when you're really committed and when you love each other, you trust each other, and your relationship is stronger and stronger. Doesn't mean we will be, for example, forever with another person. But in that moment where you are married or you're in a relationship, be present and please work on your relationship. And I feel like you need to be positive. You need to enjoy your relationship. You need to bring to everything what you can from you, because another person is not the same. And please always communicate. Please always speak up what you would like. And commitment is help. Commitment is caring. Commitment is enjoying yourself. Commitment is a holiday together, cleaning together, helping each other together, cooking together. Love is not only bedroom, and commitment is everything which works for you. And you need to feel like, I am with my partner 100%, or no at all. And that's love me or leave me. And that's what it is. Problems can be solved, but you need to speak up, because another person don't know what you have in here in your mind and in your ego. If you say something, he will be understand or she will be understand, okay? And I feel like you love to listen. I see usually like this. Listen to your heart. Listen to your heart. And heart will guide you. Heart will tell you what to do. Honor your own being and trust yourself and go with the flow. But first you need to, and please, you need to listen yourself, and you need to listen your heart, because it's a beautiful song, and the song is like listen to your heart, and you will be very, very, very happy with that song, because it's a lot of messages. Commitment is desire, and what is your desire? Please share with your partner, because your partner will always help you, okay? You thinking about, for example, you're thinking about dress and going to dance, your partner is thinking about the tires in the car, okay? And you know, you're angry because he's doing different things. But if you will be very clear what you want and ask and say, he change, he will go with you, okay? Because he is not in you know, in the same thought. I feel like, you know, many people compromise all self to the point, like, you know, they risking their life, they risking their health. It's a lot of suicide because the people not talk. And I just leave that with you now, and you will be fine. I feel I got the caller now, and is the Jessica? Yes, Jessica.
Yes.
Okay, from
Yeah.
Arizona, in Arizona. Hello, how are you, darling? How can I help you, Jessica?
Hi, I am doing good, and I wanted to know what it's like with, I guess, could you, like, feel energies for me, like, I guess from people who passed on with
Yes,
me?
I feel your energy, darling, and I feel people from heaven. I feel like you would like to having mediumship reading. Yes, I feel it's somebody connected. I connect inside the way, darling. It's somebody who was the rescue. Okay, there's a lady. She's showing me. Yeah, I feel it was a lot of sacrificing, and I, you know, uh, she passed naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like she sacrificed a lot because they showed me sacrificing. She was sacrificing herself for family, okay, for husband, for family. I feel she's showing me for you most silver color. Please wear it most silver. Silver will help you because you just procrastinated with you know, many things, and I feel like she's showing me for you. You got darling gift, and please go with that gift, okay? And your gift is to be healer. What she's showing me, you please work more because you was in a past life. I see she's showing me your past life, and you was before with like wisdom woman. You was healer, and you was healing everybody. And now that's why you draw now to the healing, okay, what she's showing me. I feel like you need to be strong, what she's showing me. And for some reason, you would like to be pregnant or something, because she's showing me baby. Or is somebody in family is expecting baby? Because she's showing me baby. Everything is okay with your reproductive system?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am not.
Yeah.
I don't have a baby yet. I don't have a baby yet. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that,
just
yeah,
my.
yeah, yeah, but yeah, she's showing me. Yeah, I see the one. I see the baby, darling. You're gonna be pregnant, okay? I wish you all the best with your baby. Please connect your because she's showing me like you need to work more with the crystal. Please connect with the crystal. I see. I feel. Oh, she's showing me like a year from now. She's showing me 1 year from now. I think she's gonna have a baby. Okay, from 1 year now. It is a man. You are you in a relationship, Dia?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, that is a nice man around you. He's nice, and I feel she's showing me he's holding money. Everything will be okay. More holiday for you, and what she wants from you. She's showing everything will be good. Everything will be good. Okay, and you've been worrying. You had anxiety. Okay, what she's showing me, trust yourself, be honest, and connect more with your partner. Okay, I feel like your soul need more healing. Okay, and she's with you, she is helping you. Please talk to her and she will be helping you. I feel like she showed me medicine woman. You need to go to the healing, darling, healing area, and you probably gonna be healer and you will be heal people. Okay, trust yourself, trust your spirit. Talk to your lady. I think that was your grandmother. I feel there was grandmother or grandmother. Okay, and she's showing me there actually again. Okay, I wish you all the best, lots of love. I'm connecting with you, darling, with your heart. Everything will be fine. Okay, and the time for you only 1 year, and you will be happy. Okay, please be committed to your relationship. Okay, and be happy. Enjoy your life. Okay, and I got the flower for you. Just a moment. I'm just gonna take the flower for you. Okay, the flower. You got the lily flower. What she wants me to show you. Okay, and the lily flower is. Please buy the lily flower. Lily flower gonna give you a lot of help and a lot of things. Okay, and lily is what she wants. Oh yeah, it's a commitment. Look. I just got a commitment topic today, and she will speak up to you commitment because she pulled that card for you, okay, not me. And please don't listen another people, okay? Because I feel like you listen too much another people. Thank you, darling. All the best. Thank you for connecting with me. I need to finish my show. Thank you.
Amazingly accurate, clear answers to any question. You'll love Suzanne Marie readings. Clairvoyant reader and spiritual light trance medium. Tarot is used for spirit confirmation. She's been a spiritual reader for 30 years and would love to be able to bring accurate, clear, visionary readings for those who seek answers. Available online and phone. Call 320-455-2303 or email readingsbysuzanne@gmail.com. Suzanne Marie. Check her event page for specials. $20 for 20 minutes through 2020. Wow.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Psychic Paths
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. I'm Suzanne Marie, and thank you so much for joining me for the next half an hour. I'm here doing the readings. I love readings, and you can find me on Psychic Paths on Facebook, or visit my website, www.psychicpaths.com. I am a clairvoyant medium. I see past, present, and future, and I'm a light trance medium. I speak with your past loved ones, but they don't take over in any way of who I am and my voice or anything. And I have been doing this for a very long time, and it's the joy of my life. And I'd like to thank the people at A1R Psychic Radio for giving me this chance to share my gifts with all of you. And so the main theme of my show in the beginning is loving one another. I think that the Creator, as I see him, and hopefully you see him, is love. And so with love, there's power. And with love, we can conquer anything that we are facing. So that's my beliefs, and that's what I hope that everyone walks away with, is that love is the answer. Love is the power. What a heck of a retrograde and planetary stuff going on. And I want to mention Pluto retrograde is ending October 3rd. Now, that's been a very serious retrograde on pain and suffering and loss and overcoming everyone personally, to see the inside of us, our strengths, our shadow sides, what are part of our mistakes in thinking or feeling. And so I'm really excited about it ending, because I have done a whole lot of work since it started, and I feel like I'm ready to get this over with. And then we have Madison from Colorado. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hi. I'm good tonight. How are you doing?
Much better, actually.
Did something just happen that made it better?
Yeah, just trying to be more positive. As hard as it's been the past year for me.
That really works. It really I think positive attracts positive. As hard as that is, when we are going through some heavy stuff, I do believe we need to stay positive for it to attract positive. What can I help you with tonight?
I just kind of wanted some clarity on a relationship that I'm currently in.
Okay. Hang on a minute and I'll see if Spirit can connect, okay?
Okay.
I'm sensing already that it's it feels like a good relationship, and it's like both of you are all in. Am I picking up the both of you? Does that resonate?
With me more so. We aren't like not necessarily official. We've been seeing each other for 7 months. I just kind of wanted to know if that the last part of this kind of crappy year is going to be better for me with this situation with him.
Okay. Has the communication been off and on or spotty?
Yes.
Okay.
Especially the last 2 weeks. So.
I'm picking up him as being very overwhelmed. He's overwhelmed. Not with you, but with outside stressors.
Yeah, he actually just started working nights. When it started, I'll be on 2 weeks ago. He started working nights, so he kind of had to rearrange his entire life because of that. So.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's overwhelmed. I do sense that you two can work this out. Am I right in spirit saying that you miss him?
Yes, very much. Yeah.
Yeah, I do see everything working out. I see him getting acclimated into the hours that he's working, where he's working, but I also see that somehow it changes back. What he's going through now seems to be temporary.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't, sometimes I feel like, I guess it's kind of a woman thing, like, oh, is he talking to somebody else because he's hardly talking to me? Is there a third party, or am I just going to have to get used to because he's trying to adjust to his new schedule? You know what I mean? I was just hoping that there's not a third party or anything.
I don't sense that. What I sense is he needs to adjust to what's going on. He feels overwhelmed and he's not particularly happy. There's not a happy to this job in the first place.
No, he hasn't been. He's been telling me he doesn't want to work there anymore.
And also, I don't think he knows how to feel this lousy and this discombobulated, and to tell you, you know what I'm saying? He wants to make everything okay when he's talking to you.
Yeah. I just and I was just hoping that he also has deep feelings for me too. Because as for men, it's clearly not easy for them to express those as well as women. But I was just hoping that that's also, that I'm not the only one that's really falling and caring for him. If that makes sense.
No, it does make sense. I do sense it's a two-way, really committed relationship at this point.
Okay.
I'm seeing too that there's some distance, but that's not going to last either. That there's going to be an effort. There's going to be an effort on getting you two to be more closer.
Okay, yeah, because I know it's social media and it's not something that you should really base everything off of, but I see, that's why I was asking about like a third party or any other girls or women, because I see him liking a bunch of girls, friends that I know, even their pictures on social media. So I didn't know if that's something that I should be worried about, or if that's just
I don't think so. I don't get a
Okay.
sense of that being, I don't sense him being a cheater. I
Okay.
don't sense
Yeah, because
that. But at the same time, there needs to be an official commitment, so you do know
yeah,
what your role is.
yeah. I mean, we're at least for me, like we're seeing each other, we're intimate with each other, but we just don't have that title. So I was kind of really praying and hoping and trying to stay positive that that will come, if that makes
I
sense.
do sense that coming. I do. You just go ahead
Okay.
and have some faith and let him go through his miscombobulation. And I see things getting more and more serious, but right now he doesn't have the boundary of you being a girlfriend and other women. But I do believe that will change
Okay.
with both of you.
Yeah.
With both of you, I think with both of you, making it more of a committed relationship.
Okay. Is that like, do you see that maybe this year, hopefully?
Yes. Yes. Probably, if not the end of the year, the beginning of next year. I do sense that, and I sense that it's going to be both your decision. I think he's had mentioned to you, Spirit is saying he has mentioned to you that he thinks you're special. He said it in his own way, but he has said you're special, and he meant that.
Yeah, yeah. It's just hard to read. I'm pretty good at sensing people and reading people, but he's a very difficult one. So sometimes I feel like, oh, okay. And then other times I'm like, oh, okay, well, clearly I'm more into this than he is. You know what I mean? So I just can't read him very well. So I was just hoping for a little guidance on that.
It's fine. I think what you can do is tell him how you feel when he is neglecting your attention and stuff. Just be sure to be, kindly tell him, when you go off like that and I don't hear from you, this is how I feel.
Okay,
be assertive.
I know he's working nights. Yeah, because I know he's working nights, and I don't want to be that overly needy person, because that's not who I am anyways. But I don't want to already put more stress or more, frustration on him. So I kind of just have been waiting for him to contact me first or text.
If he does, just kindly just say it. This is how I feel, and share that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I can definitely do that.
Well, thank you for calling.
Yeah, thank you so much for your time.
You have a good night, okay?
You too. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. And we have LaToya. Hello.
Hey. Hi.
How are you doing?
I can't hear you. You said what now?
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. What can I help with tonight for you?
I just wanted a general reading and see what's in store for me. And right now I'm in the medical field and I'm in school, and I just want to know what I passed my medical exam and just whatever is just in store for me on my journey.
Okay. Let me get in contact with Spirit. I'm picking up already, and this is a general reading. You have been through some stuff, and I feel like you have endurance that most people would like to have, and admiring you. And it's kind of really nice to see, for me personally, I don't know about spirit, but it's really nice for me to see you with that personal strength being so compassionate to other people. It's almost like they soak that up, you know, your compassion and your strength. Can you still hear me? Hello?
You going out a little bit.
Okay. We'll try to fix that. I do sense that you are going to pass your finals, and you're going to be studying. You study a lot. It's like you hit those books. Spirit is saying that there's going to be something to distract you, and it seems like family. Are you living with family?
No, I'm actually staying by myself, but you know, it's been situations with my family. It's like it's a lot with my family. Like, so it's just a lot.
Well, I want you to be very careful with your family situations when you're studying and when you're going through that. Like, say, I'll be back in 2 weeks or something, you know, because you really need to be focused, and it's important to you. I hope that they give you that time to do what's important for you, because I feel like your mind is always going on to what's going on with them.
Yes.
Okay, so do you have some strong feelings about your mom? Is it your mom that's the older woman?
You said, do I have strong feelings about my mom?
There's a older woman that you're concerned about or thinking about.
My mom, yeah.
Okay. She's just a sweetie.
Yes, she is. I love my mom just like my best friend. It's like it'd be so much when, you know, when stuff bothers her, it's like it bothers me too.
She deserves all that love. I can see why you are so compassionate. She's going to be okay, even health-wise. She seems a little fragile, but I do sense that she's going to have a stable health situation, okay, through the winter. Her spirit tells me that she gets lonely, and she's lonely when she's even not lonely, because she just wants to be around people.
Yeah.
So she can never get enough of her family and the people around her. I sense a man in your life, but I sense he's in and out, or he's not constant.
Yeah. Yes, it's hard to explain. It's like 1 minute we're like on the right track, and then it just seems like he gets off tracks, and he go his way, I go mine, and somehow we end up trying to like work, but it's just not working.
I hear you from spirit, and you say you're going to focus on you. You know, it's your time, and it is. I do believe, you know, love your mom, love your family, but really, really take it serious what you're doing now. You have a great opportunity, and you have great compassion and great strength. And I just see that working out really well for you. Don't let anything distract you or sway you off of the things that you're dreaming of.
Mm-hmm.
Spirit even says that even though you're doing this test and you'll pass those finals, a part of you still wants more. I don't, and that's a great thing. So put the foundation now and do what you're dreaming of. Get it done, girl, because I know you can do it, and Spirit knows you can do it. You have the
Yeah,
strength.
because sometimes I be feeling like, I be wanting to take the chance, but then I'm just like I'm afraid to fail. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know how like you be so passionate about something that you be want to do so bad, but then you don't want to pursue it, and then it don't turn out to how you want it to be. So you be scared of failure.
You don't want to regret what you didn't do. You know that. You don't want to walk away from it going, I'm going to regret this. You want to do it, and you're not going to fail. You can do anything you put your mind to with your strength and your compassion and your commitment. My goodness, to help people. I don't see you failing, honey. I don't see it. I don't want you to take that little fear of failure and place it on you, because it's not true.
Mm-hmm. And that's why when you were telling me about family, it's like it's like I'm the go-to person. It's like it's like it's so much on me because I'm like the go-to person. Everybody, it's like I'm trying to help everybody, but I feel like I be so much focused on trying to help everybody else instead of just focusing on myself sometimes.
You need to focus on you. Put a big sign out on your door that says, I'll be back in 2 weeks. Because this is your chance. This is your chance to go forward. This is your dream. Really. And tell your family, I asked you for very little. I'm asking you for my space at this time. The only one you should be talking to is your mom twice a day.
Yeah. And that's what motivates me and keeps me pushing. She's so encouraging, and she keeps me to focus and takes my mind like off a lot of the stuff that I shouldn't even be worried about.
She made you perfect. She knows it.
And then as far as like my relationship wise, like what do you see like as far as my relationship wise? Sometimes I be feeling like when it comes to my relationship, am I pursuing the right person? Is this person for me? Like it's like he a good person, but then sometimes I be like, I can't. This is not. I can't. No.
You need a person with ambition, with as much ambition and drive as you have. If that person matches you, then worth thinking about. But if they don't, then no. You need someone equal to you.
Okay.
Well, I want to thank you for calling.
Yeah, I really appreciate like everything you said. Like you hit everything on. It's like you was part of my family to be able to tell me like a lot of stuff. It's like everything was just everything I was thinking about. It's just like you hit everything on point, and I really appreciate it. Like this was like the best information for me, and it kind of gave me that drive to be more focused on what I'm really trying to do. And you gave me that clarity.
Is there anything else that you want to ask?
I wanted my dad, in my life. What do you pick up with my dad?
I don't sense a father figure. I don't sense a father figure for some reason. I think you should focus on you and your mom and get done what you need to do to better yourself. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
It was an honor to read for you tonight. Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye. And that ends another day and another show. Thank you, everyone, for showing up and listening and calling in. Much appreciated. And I wish you a lot of love and peace in the coming week. And I will see you all next Wednesday. Bye-bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyonsBrilliance.Wixsite.com/Perry Lyons.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is New York City Celebrity Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi. Welcome to Perry Lyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic. I actually don't know what that title means, except it's vaguely true. And I was trying to French braid my hair today, which is apropos as I seem to live in Versailles. Although, you know what? The French are interesting. A brief tangent, because I am so tired. The painters were coming today, and for the last 2 months I've been saying, I'll clean everything up. Just 5 more minutes. So 5 more minutes caught up with me today, and I've been up for like 23 hours putting things in other things. Anyway, France. You have to hand it to the French peasants, because they managed to bring down a tyrannical and unjust government, kind of with a little excessive force, but still. while not wearing pants. They called themselves the sans culotte, which is French for no pants. And the fact that they managed to have such an effective revolution with such a dopey name is, I mean, can you imagine like the aristocrats saying, "Oh no, run for your lives, the people without pants are coming." Getting back to the French braid, this started out as a French braid, and it wound up as kind of a, I don't know, an Annapolis, like Ukrainian, Irish, whatever else I am, braid. And I was going to redo it, but I was thinking about the concept of nationality and differences and separateness. I have a couple of friends who've been doing that 23andMe thing where you send off for your, you don't send off for your DNA. You already have your DNA, but you get your DNA tested and they send it to you. And one friend was saying that he found out he wasn't at all what he thought. And let's say he found out he was 1/12 Norwegian. And he said, and he traveled to Norway the next year. And he said, I felt like any one of these people could be my like brother or cousin, or not brother, you probably know about that. Never know that. My cousin or my, you know, but I felt like anybody there could be my relative. And that experience really changed how I looked at people. So the reason I kept my dopey French, Ukrainian, English, Irish, Russian, Mayflower, dopey girl in Brooklyn braid was because it seems like everybody is trying to divide people, and people are more interested in being right than they are in breathing, eating, sleeping, or doing any of the fun stuff that people do. And as I was thinking about discovering that, like, for instance, you're an 18th Norwegian and all Norwegians are you, by extension, we all go back to the same common ancestor, or a couple of them, not just one. And we're all the same. I mean, the stuff inside's the same color. And we're all trying to do the best we can in difficult circumstances. So here's what I'm getting at in my incoherent, French braided, people without pants way. Is just, in the next 24 hours, if you're on Twitter or in a conversation or talking about something that is very meaningful to you and somebody has a different viewpoint and you're about to get angry because you know you're right, notice that. Hear my voice in your head saying, "Send me money." No, that's not what my voice is saying. Hear my voice in your head saying, give it like 3 seconds. Don't respond like angrily. Take a minute and remember that you're an 18th Norwegian and that person is Norwegian, so to speak, in the bigger way. And take a step back from anger and be kind. We are all in this together. And just because somebody can afford to buy a bigger oar doesn't mean that they're not steering in circles. Okay, here we go. Tonight, the moon is in Pisces, and that means that everybody's feeling a little dreamy, a little people without pantsish, literally and figuratively. And I'm feeling especially sort of psychic tonight. So I would like to encourage those of you who have the thorniest, the most difficult, the most seemingly impossible, I can't solve this by myself challenges, to call in. Because my guides, who are the invisible people that I can see, okay, metaphorically, sort of, are really here tonight. So there's anybody out there who is wondering if that dreamboat that hit the iceberg is ever going to be rebuilt in Belfast shipyards. No, you know what I'm saying. If you really feel stuck, oh, hi, Sherry Lynn in North Berwick. Hi. If you really feel stuck, this is a good night to call. Hi, love. So, darling, thanks for being here. And how are you tonight?
Thank you very much. I'm good, thank you.
So funny, I've been singing Sherry, Sherry, baby all day. See, I knew you were calling. How can I help, love? Oh, tell me your birthday so I can connect to you.
I'm sorry?
Oh, the easiest way, fastest way for me to connect to you is if you just quickly tell me your birthday. Don't have to do the year.
Okay, November 29th.
Cool. Very good day. And how can I help, Angel?
I guess I would like to know more about my love life.
Well, there's going to be a lot more to know soon. You're on the younger side, right? Or am I just saying that because you sound young?
I probably because I sound it, but no, I'm
okay. I think you've had a couple of near misses. I think your big, like, love is yet to come. And I know you're silently saying, but Perry, I have had some very, very deep and meaningful romantic relationships. And I'm like, dude, just wait. Unfortunately, this person, I'm not going to guess male, female, llama, but this person is probably not going to show up till like March to June next year. So now would be a good time to get buff, like polish up any skills you think you might need.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's somebody in your past that you think will come back, and I would say let that person go. I can actually tell you a way to do that. It won't mean that that person is not coming back. What it means is that you're clearing the energy. It's like you're clearing the debris off the land so you can build a new house, right? Does that make any sense? Shall I talk about people who have pants again? Okay. So what I'd like you to do is take a minute and close your eyes and imagine yourself filling with this refreshing, really fresh, like sparkly, effervescent, fun, cool energy. It's just very fresh and kind of, whoa, nice. It's got a refreshing, minty aftertaste. So have yourself fill with this energy, and I'm going to put you on the top of like a grassy hill, not literally, but in your mind. Close your eyes. Visualization is amazingly effective. If people knew how effective it was, well, I'm not going to tell them, but it is. So be on the grassy hill. You've got fluffy, fluffy clouds and a beautiful blue sky like it was here today. And the person you need to cut cords with is coming up like a winding path towards you. Take a deep breath. Connect with whatever feels the most loving in yourself. And look down and notice you're holding a holy sword. Could also be a scissors. Sword's more dramatic. Watch this person coming towards you. Have him, her, or the llama stand 6 feet away from you and see the cords that bind you, the different strands. If you do this at home, I'll be putting this up on YouTube, or you can go back and check this out. You'll notice that some strands connecting you guys are like old and withered, some are kind of bright. What you want to do is take the holy sword and cut through all the strands. And you say, what's mine is mine, what's yours is yours. I release you with love and freedom into your highest good and the highest good for all. And then take a minute, breathe into that, and watch this person sort of back away and disappear in a cloud. And do this for one time, even one time. That person will disappear from your life and either come back healed and you can have something new, or that space that you've been sort of blocking, and that's what I'm kind of getting to. You've been a little blocking somebody else from coming in because maybe unconsciously you feel that this other person is coming back. Are we good?
Yes.
Okay, the person who's coming towards you, I think, is a different person. I think the person you're missing will probably come back around the same time because people can always tell the minute we get over them and they call. But this person is really different type, quite good looking, and a lot more reliable, and a lot less drama, and a lot more supportive of you. And you've earned this person. So kind of look for somebody who's not what you think of as your type. He's not a bad boy. He's a good guy. But what he is I'm just going to say man, because I'm assuming he's a man.
Mm-hmm.
He's Mitch. He's somebody who stands up for what he believes in. He takes care of the people he loves. And it's your time to get this because you've never fully gotten it. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, you deserve it. You really do.
Oh, thank you.
All right, my love. Well, maybe it'll happen sooner than March. I don't think so. But have a good November birthday and call back soon.
All right,
Let me know how you are. Okay? Thanks, Angel.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Hi. My producer flashed the name of the next person, and I completely have forgotten it because I'm really tired.
Yeah.
Hi, love. Oh, hey, Debbie. Oh, that's a tough name.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. Is that a little New York I hear in your voice?
No, I'm from Delaware all the way around.
Oh, I'm sitting in Annapolis, Maryland as we speak. I feel ya. Okay, my love. How can I help you? And I'm going to ask before we start, just tell me your birthday. Just the month and day. You can tell me the year, but I'm not going to tell you mine, so why should you?
I don't mind anymore. It's September 8th, 1967.
Oh, you're just a baby. I've got shoes older than you.
No.
You know, this whole day has been filled with Sagittariuses, which is great. I love them. But it's fabulous. It's really, I must have known you were going to call, or the universe wanted to. Sometimes, I don't know if you've noticed this, but when you're really kind of in the pocket, aligned, the universe will make you notice, like, that somebody special is calling by saying, like, all day, either the name Debbie comes up everywhere, or Sagittarius, which happened today. I think I will stop babbling and do a specific question.
Do I have a specific question?
Mm-hmm.
I never had a card reading before, but been thinking about my grandparents a lot and wish they were still around, especially my grandma. Was kind of wondering if she's okay.
Oh, she's fine. Really fine. On the but I had a little trouble getting her 5'2" to 5'4". On the shorter side, very feisty. Is that her? And
what is it? I'm sorry, I didn't understand. I didn't hear what you said.
5'5". She's what I'm getting is she's right there. But 5'2" to 5'4", is that about right? Very feisty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brunette, maybe short hair. Maybe changed it when she got older, but was very slender when she was young. Naturally good metabolism. You can say no if I'm wrong, or say yes if I'm right, or just send me money. Kidding.
But is
you're,
that
you're
her where
correct
she's
so far.
slender? What?
You're correct so far.
Thanks. And I think one thing you're really missing about them, aside from the fact that they just gave you unconditional love and a lot of ice cream, is that they were just really down-to-earth people, and they just made life work in life's terms. And it makes sense to me that, oh, I love your grandfather. He's so sweet. I love your grandmother too, but your grandfather's more of the softie here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had him wrapped around your finger and he loved it. Actually, you look like his side of the family. What?
He was actually my step grandfather. My real grandpa passed away. He was in his middle 30s. He passed away of cancer. And this is my grandfather that I've always known all my life.
Wow.
I miss him terribly. It's hard to believe he didn't know. He knew my little girl, but he passed away. And before I got to tell him, I was pregnant when he passed away. And believe it or not, it's been almost 29 years.
Oh, I believe it. Time is like, you're like, what was that? That was your life. Do I get a do-over? No, mate. You're fine though. You have a lot of interesting because you're sort of like your grandparents in some ways. You're an original thinker, but you're also a traditionalist. I don't know how you manage that, but it's true. Right? You love tradition.
Yeah, I don't like change.
What?
I don't like change. Any type of routine that my routine gets messed up, I just don't like that. It puts me in a bad mood all day long.
Not who you are. It's just not. If I was going to say what your spirit animal totem would be, which sounds horribly pretentious, but I'm going to anyway, it would be the hare, which is a large rabbit found in England that's very magical and is bounds from place to place. It's part of the hare's magic. And you kind of bound from place to place, both in your mind and in your attention, but it works for you. So just accept it. And you have a lot of really good ideas, which I would ask you to start to listen to. You've had ideas in the past that you thought about doing and didn't. And then you, like 5 years later, you're like, oh man, I was right. But, oh, sorry, your grandfather just cleared his throat. He's so polite to get my attention. Okay. He's so sweet.
Really?
Yeah, he's reserved, is what I'm getting. Because he sort of went, like, oh, sorry.
I loved my grandfather so much.
Oh, he loved you. You have a brother and a sister? Because it feels like he loved you more than... You were kind of both your grandparents' favorites.
I was.
Not clear about... Yeah. You have 2 siblings?
I have my brother that I grew up with. His father was killed when he was 2, and he's 5 years older than me, so my dad came around. My mom had me, and I do have a sister that passed away of a drug overdose, and I have a brother somewhere else.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, these days, families are so fluid. I think what they're telling you is if you put down some roots and maybe get something of a routine. You know what? I'm such a hypocrite because I'm trying to get a routine. So, maybe don't do that, but let yourself feel really stable. They were very stable people, and they loved each other, but not in a dramatic or like, oh, darling way. They just loved each other,
right.
And they got on with life. Yeah. And that's what they want for you. What?
Right.
Because you have the opportunity in the next year and a half to actually make rather a lot of money. And you would be good at having it. You would use it wisely. You would just do good things with it. You think you're a lot flakier than you are.
a typical Sagittarius thing. It's like a smoke screen. You don't want people to really know that underneath all that kind of charm and being in a hurry and traveling, that you're actually a stable, reliable, loving, and really good person who kind of really does have their stuff together. I'm sorry. Should I not have outed you? Sorry. But I like the
really,
spiritual. What?
Is my grandpa saying anything else, or he just kind of listening?
Oh, they're hanging out because I'm so tired. I've slept for like 23 hours that they're like,
oh my.
She's babbling. It's okay. It's my fault. I should have gotten the house ready for the painters 2 months ago. Not last night. Okay, hold on. They're saying there's somebody with a cut name. Not Carly. It's not. Well, I'm not going to rattle off names. There's somebody you either, I don't know if you, it's either a child with a cut name or they want you to, God, this is a little, sorry, they got a little fuzzy because they got a little impatient with me babbling while they had come all this way. Here's one thing your grandmother wants you to know. She wants you to know that you're as feisty and as strong as she was, but she's right there. So she also wants you to know that you can ask her. You can go into a meditation state, or if you're like me and too just antsy to do that, you can just like walk around and ask her and ask your grandfather. Say, hey, what do I need to know? You will get answers. If it's hard to hear the answers at first, I'm not talking anything like they'll show up. I'm just saying you'll just sort of know. They're not allowed to interfere unless we ask, unless it's a matter of life and death. But we can ask them, and do they come through. It's amazing. And you can say, Grandpa, how can I afford more ice cream? so he'll know it too. And they want you to see that if you're grounded, it doesn't mean that you're in jail for the rest of your life. It just means if you're centered and stable, it gives you a base so you can fly higher. Make sense? Are you still there? Did I bore you to tears? Have you dropped off? Where did you go, my angel? Well, are you still there? Okay. We've been having a lot of, not people hanging up, but we've been having a lot of people get disconnected because I don't know, maybe Moon in Pisces just zaps the energy. I could take this scarf off. So while we're waiting, oh, you're there? Are you there, love?
I'm here. I don't know what happened.
That's my Debbie. Hooray! So I got 2 minutes. Oh, I would have thought, you have a grandchild? No, that can't be right.
I do.
Wow. You have very young energy. You actually do. My pathetic attempt at a flower is me trying to have that, but you really do. Okay, that grandkid, I can't tell if it's a boy or girl. That kid's really special, and I think the other reason your grandparents appeared is because you're a grandparent. Oh my gosh, you're about to be again. I'm trying to figure out if you have 3 or 2. There's one going to be on the way. They want you to sort of use them as a model for how to be a really good grandparent. It's going to be a little hard for you to reach those kids sometimes because their parents sometimes are a little screwed up. But take a deep breath, channel your grandparents, and really, really hang out with those kids. You have so much to teach them, and it's so important, and you're really cool. So let me know what happens. We've got 5 seconds. I'm Perry Lyons, P-E-R-I, like periwinkle, Lyons, L-Y-O-N-S. You can reach me at email, perrylyons2020@gmail.com. I don't do free readings, but I will do 15 minutes, and you will feel so good if you have a reading with me. I am telling you. But
You're really good. Everything you said was spot on, and except I am a Virgo, but everything else was spot on, and I can't believe you described my grandmother to a T.
Oh, good. Sorry about that. Well, that'll teach me I'm going to go get some sleep. And stay in touch. Just if you want to, just write me a quick email, and I'll write you back. All right. Bye, guys. Love you.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Gemma's Spirit World with Gemma. Live from GemmaSpiritWorld.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Gemma's Spirit World
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Gemma, your host tonight. How are we all doing? Oh my goodness, it's 11:30 here in Australia, and the day is beautiful. You know, I know that the sun is shining here, and I woke up this morning and from my guides, I wake up and I always have my guides around me, and they kept saying to me, laughter and connection is so important. And I've been thinking about it all morning, actually, laughter and connection. So I know given what we're all going through at the moment with this virus, it's really important to connect with loved ones, connect with people online, just picking up the phone, just talking, connecting, just checking in with everyone just to see how they are doing. And it's not only good for them, it's good for yourself as well, just to hear somebody else's voice. I know that just connecting with my friends, it brings lots of laughter. Yes, we're all on the same, we are all in this together, and talking about, what we will be doing after, what we will be doing once this virus does disappear and everything does go back to normal, and it will. Just that we all need a little bit of patience and to do the right thing and to think smartly about what we're really doing. But connections, and it's not just it's connection with ourselves, I found that the more that we look within ourselves, it's a great time to work on ourselves, our what we can do to, maybe that we haven't done in the last month or two. But for me, communication is really big too. And I find that, if you're living alone, reach out to somebody. I know how readily available the internet is and how much we can connect with the world. And it may be someone that you don't know, but just sending them a hi or a message to let them know that, you're free to talk, you're available. It brings a smile to somebody, and it brings, it's just to let them know that they aren't alone either. So this morning, how I wake up, I know my life feels like it's a little bit all over the place. There's no routine, and that's okay. I'm not going to work at the moment, but that's okay. Staying home, being with family is what's really important for me, and connecting with friends that I haven't seen for 3 weeks. Doing the things that I haven't done. There's lots of things around my house that I've really put on the back burner, and, I haven't done anything about, but now's the time to do those things. Otherwise, I know that once life goes back to normal and, we are all healthy, and, it's just going to be, it's going to be crazy again, because we all want to get out and do stuff. So do the things that, are at home, or, that frustrate you, or, I know that in some countries, you can't leave your house to exercise. And, find things around the house. Keep on moving. Movement is important for the mind, for the body. And it's important to, create, and with movement, that's dancing, laugh, connect. It's amazing how many online activities are free online. So connect, reach out, and laugh, laugh at the things, laugh at the memories, find things that make you laugh, because when you're laughing, you're happy, and when you're happy, your vibration lifts up here. So connect and reach out is my message for today, and for you to take to your weekend. So we're going to connect because, I feel like it's been a while since I've connected with anyone being at home, and this is what I love about A1R radio, is that I can connect. So we're going to connect with Amber in Lake Wales, Florida, USA. Hello, Amber. How are you tonight?
Fine. How are you?
Very well, thank you. How can I help you?
I just wanted a general reading.
Yep. What I have coming through for you at the moment, have you got someone around you that has heart problems? Has any issues with their heart?
Maybe. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, because I have them coming through strongly. I feel I'm tuning into their energy at the moment. Somebody that, what's coming through about them is that they're the kind of person that don't always listen or take things on board. Is that, because what I'm getting is my ears are really sore at the moment, and it's letting me know that, they would listen, but they'll only take so much. They won't always listen. They're one to give advice, but won't listen for themselves. Does this person resonate just with that?
What did you say? That they have heart problems and what else?
Oh, yeah, they have heart problems, but I'm getting that they don't always listen. They don't always listen in the fact when it comes regarding their health.
Oh, they don't take care of they don't listen to as far as like their health. They don't listen to the doctors.
Yeah, that's what I've got. Okay. I've got that coming through. Also, what I see around you at the moment, 3-month mark. In 3 months' time, I see travel. It's interesting with travel around you, because it's like, it feels like there's more people that's going to come to you. So whether it's you traveling, it's more like people are coming into your life in the next 3 months.
Okay.
What I also keep seeing for you, I've got flowers around you, but I also feel like these flowers so I see flowers around you, and generally that resonates with birthdays, but what I'm seeing, your mother, has she passed? Because what I'm seeing is these flowers are laid down on the ground.
Okay. What does that mean?
And pardon?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I'm just saying that, what I'm seeing for you is that, you know, they're fresh flowers on the ground. So it will be, what it lets me know is that the next 3 months, it's going to be a time of reconnecting with people that you haven't connected to for a long time. What I'm seeing is that, you know, this has been a time of realizing what we don't have and what we do want in our life.
Yeah.
I also keep seeing, I've got number 8 around you. So number 8 around you is letting me know that money is an issue, but it's only if you make that problem an issue. That makes sense. So our mindset gets in the way of what we want to do with our life.
Yeah.
It's letting me know how creative, but how smart you are. You're a very smart woman. It's like you put so much pressure on yourself in what you want to do and how to achieve things into your life. I've also got what else? I've got lots of things coming in for you. I keep seeing a little girl. So I've got a girl around you, a daughter. Is this correct? You have one daughter. Pardon?
What about her?
I keep seeing I keep seeing her dresses. I don't know. So whether it was a time for her, whether she was, whether it was an event whether she was getting married. I keep seeing dresses. Dresses to her are important. Is she at a stage in her life that she was getting married or wanting to get married?
No, she's not that old.
Yeah, and it didn't. Okay, because I've got that coming through around her. For her also, travel's important as well. She's the kind of lady that's really hard to keep in one spot. What I've got for her is that she's always on the move, and it's really hard for her to stay still. So she's an adventurer. So she's basically she's finding it hard to not move around as much as she likes to.
For
you at the moment, I've got around your health. It's like so what I'm seing around your health, nothing bad, but what I do have, something about your eating. Do you have trouble eating like wheat? I keep seeing pasta around you.
You see what around me?
Yeah, like with certain foods. Do you have certain issues with foods?
I don't know what it is, but I have been having a lot of heartburn.
Okay, because I've got this issue around, that's because I keep seeing there's a reaction to something. So just have a look at the certain foods that you are eating at the moment that's causing the heartburn. But it's interesting because do you eat a lot of things that's got a high wheat content in it? Bread, pasta?
So I might be where I can't eat wheat, you're saying? Or like try gluten-free?
Yeah, so what I basically got is that it just feels like just have a look at what you're eating and what kind of side effects that you're getting. Like just have a look. That's all. It just feels like it's a diet change in order. I keep seeing a blue car. Do you have a blue car at all? I've got a blue car that keeps coming in and out around you.
A blue car? Mine's more like a purple.
Okay, I'm just seeing why I keep seeing this blue car. Like, okay, so anyone in your life that comes and goes, that travels into your life and travels as quick as they come in your life, they leave. Someone that comes and goes. I have someone I keep seeing this car around you. Can you resonate with somebody in your life that comes into your life and then exits pretty quick? Are they coming and going all the time?
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay, so your son, did you say?
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, okay, I've just got them coming back and it's been on it plays a lot on your mind too. There seems to be a lot, there's a lot of just issues around that just a little bit unresolved. So communication is what I keep hearing is communicate, but what I'm saying is stand your ground. I keep seeing you putting the foot out. So put your foot out. Don't be afraid to speak your mind, but, have boundaries around that relationship.
Okay.
I also keep saying, get active, get active. So it's something that you're wanting to do, but you kind of, like when you get in the mood to do something and then when the time comes, you kind of just don't feel like doing it. So what that lets me know is, just go with the flow. Go with the flow. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I've also, okay, wait up a second. I've got yellow flowers around you. And when I see yellow flowers, they let me know of somebody that's passed with cancer. I get like daffodils. So cancer.
Somebody that passed away?
That passed away, we've had some form of cancer. I feel like they're very close to you as well because the flowers are being given out to me right now. Let me just see just this energy around me who I have.
Yeah, my friend Rachel just died from cancer.
Yep. Okay, and he's passed away, hasn't he?
She passed away in August.
Yeah, because I have him around you at the moment too. Because he's around you and he's always by your side. What I keep seeing is around your dad as well. He's like the message that he has for you is to keep your head up high. You're moving forward.
You see my dad? Did you say you see my dad?
Yeah, your dad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, one foot in front of the other. Keep on moving forward because it's like you move forward in life and little things come in your way. Don't stop. Keep on moving forward.
Okay.
Amber, I have to end our reading because I have my next client waiting for me, but it was lovely to connect with you tonight.
Thank you so much.
That's okay. Take care.
You too. Have a good night.
You too. Bye. Okay, we have Kim in Brisbane, Queensland, Australia. Hello, Kim.
Hi, Gemma.
How are you? Fancy having you been in Brisbane.
It's beautiful.
I know. I'm on the Gold Coast. How can I help you tonight? Today.
Yeah. It's almost lunchtime here.
Yeah. How can I help you?
Okay, my life has basically had a major upheaval, and my future. I don't know what my future holds.
Okay, so wait. Did you say something about your sister? Sorry, my connection seems to be fuzzy on my end, not your end, just my end.
Okay, my future. My whole life has changed, and my health is affected, my lifestyle is affected. I just don't know what will happen to me.
Yeah, what I keep seeing, it's interesting in front of me what I keep seeing. It's interesting, I keep seeing like your heart, your whole center of your body's opened up. So it's like, and which is explaining, from what you've just said, that everything's really turned upside down, everything's turned upside down. But what I'm also getting for you is that, okay, just a question around your health. Do you have breathing issues? Do you have anything going on with, pardon?
Yeah, I do have, yes.
Okay, yeah, because my heart, so breathing issues. Have you had any surgery in the past around your chest, around your heart, anything that's opened up? Like I feel like...
Yes, but it was more for around my diaphragm, not my heart, but I feel like I'm having heart issues, and I'm about to go to the doctor about that.
Yeah, okay. Because I can see that. I can see it all in front of me. It's amazing. But it's amazing your strength and what you've gone through. It's also, there's lots of worries, but it's also what I'm feeling around you is you're in strong your communication. You have a great support network around you, but even people that you work with in regards to your health. There's a lot of trust involved with your doctors, is what I keep seeing. But it's amazing because I keep seeing lots of new growth coming up around you. So what that's letting me know is that things are going to be fine. I'm really drawn to the word peace around you. The more that we worry, the more that we... Pardon?
In the last 12 months, I've had 3 strokes.
3 strokes. Wow.
Yeah. Yes.
Wow. But
I was in a domestic violence relationship. I've now been abandoned. I have nothing. I am homeless, and that's why I'm uncertain for my future.
Yeah. Okay. Because I just keep seeing the word peace. Peace. Okay. I'm just trying to work out why I keep seeing so communication around you, that you've got no one to communicate with. So I'm drawn to the given everything that you've gone through, and what you're going through, I keep seeing the word peace, and generally with the colour peace, it's blue, communication. And what I keep seeing around you is that September is going to be an important month for you. September. I'm also got something. It's interesting because I keep seeing that there's more. I keep seeing this as a bigger surgery ahead of you. Keep seeing a bigger, I keep seeing a surgery. Like there's something coming up that's quite big for you.
Okay. And is that heart surgery?
Yes, that's what I'm getting around your heart. And I know that this is going to bring you a lot of peace in the fact that things are going to be okay. It's just now until then is really important to, what I keep, and finding that inner peace within you I've also, what I'm seeing for you is that there's somebody that you're moving into. I keep seeing like a unit. I keep seeing this smaller room, but I keep seeing somebody else around your age. Sorry? Are you there? Are you there?
No. Hello?
I do see that you've mentioned that you're homeless, but what I keep seeing for you is that, hello, can you... Okay, I think it's my connection. I'll just keep talking, and if you can't hear me, you'll be able to come back online and listen to what I've been saying. But what I do keep seeing for you is that I keep seeing you moving in with somebody, and it's someone around your age. It's female. I've got the female energy around you. Okay. And I also see Kim that...
So I'm getting my own place? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I keep seeing that you'll be moving in. There's somebody that you're moving in with, a female energy around you. There's somebody that you're going to be moving into with. Like an apartment. I keep seeing a box. I keep seeing a box like an apartment. And it feels like it's up leveled, but you're not too high up, but it feels like you're off the ground. I keep seeing an apartment around you, but it's like this person's next door or in the next room, which lets me know that, there's that accommodation. Your shared accommodation is with somebody. But what at the moment is, I keep seeing money is really important for you at the moment. It's stress that comes with money, but it's like everything's tied up and everything's very tight, close to the heart. Yeah. So it's also what... Everything seems to be tied up at the moment, which causes stress and worry and confusion. But what I do see ahead of you is that things are going to be okay. They may not feel like it some days, but just getting through each day is a big accomplishment for you, and finding that inner peace.
Will I be on my own for the rest of my life, or will I've had 2 relationships, and they've both been abusive relationships. Will I have someone who will treat me properly?
yeah, you would not be alone for the rest of your life. I know that this heart surgery is going to bring you a lot of peace, a lot of closure. I know that it's going to bring you a lot more into your life that you haven't had, because it's connections, and it's, you know, someone that's, what I keep seeing for you is that the connections are important, and not just, it's what I keep seeing around you is a male connection, and he just doesn't think about himself, he thinks about you too. So I do see that things are going to fall into place for you after September, after you have your operation on your heart.
Oh, wow. Okay. And one thing I've felt in my gut, will my daughter have a daughter of her own?
Yep. Yep. Sorry, that was just blurred out a bit there. But yeah, you don't fear them.
Will my daughter have a daughter of her own?
Oh, when will your daughter have a daughter of her own?
Yes.
At the moment, what I keep seeing for her is that she doesn't have children at the moment, does she?
No, she has 2 boys.
2 boys. Okay, because what I keep seeing, there's what I have around you, there's communication issues. There's something going on, like there's a lot going on around her at the moment in regards to the relationship with her partner. So, but when it comes to, I can't see at the moment.
He does not want any more children.
Yeah. Yeah, just some communication issues, but when it comes, I can't at the moment see if a daughter's coming or not, but I just know that at the moment in her life, communication with her partner is very important. They seem to be at each other, but at the same time, it's like what I keep seeing is space is needed, as in, you know, exercise, doing stuff for ourselves to not drive one another crazy. So basically what I'm saying is that this is the time to work on relationships, to work on ourselves as well.
Okay.
Yeah, she's got a lot of energy to exert, that's for sure.
She does.
Yeah, I can feel her. She's never a dull moment in her life. So yeah, she
never stops.
Yeah. Never stops. Yeah, so this is the perfect opportunity to do all the things that she hasn't done, but also to reconnect with her partner on a level that, you know, they're at one another. So things are going to be okay. I do see 3 children around her, but when it comes to the actual gender to that child, I cannot see it at the moment.
Okay, yeah, she always wanted 3 children, but her husband at the moment, because of fear of providing, he's reluctant to have the 3rd one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she worries a lot. She's got a lot going on in her mind too. So that also, you know, it's yes, there's lots going on with her at the moment, but everything's going to be okay.
Okay, nice. And my eldest son, will he marry and have children?
At the moment, I keep with her partner. No. Sorry, I got confused then. Can you say that question again, please?
My eldest son, will he marry and have children?
I get yes, but not at the moment.
Yeah, I guess that.
Yeah, he's a little bit, you know, he's very a high accomplisher, so he's lots of things he chases after, as in like he's a goal setter. There's other things to worry about. But yeah, definitely not at the moment, but yes, I do see down the track. But yeah.
Okay.
So,
and the only other question I have is, will I own my own home? I've never owned my own home. Will I own my own home?
Yes, I get 2023. 23 keeps coming up.
Oh.
So we're in 23 years. Okay, Kim, I have to log off now, but it was lovely to connect with you today. I'd love for you to follow my Facebook page, Gemma Spirit World. I am on the Gold Coast. And
okay, thank you.
I wish you good luck with your surgery. Everything will be okay.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Bye. I'd just like to thank everybody on A1R Psychic Radio that's connected and tuned in and listened to me tonight. I had fun and I love what I do. And with that message, I drew some cards earlier before I logged on. Angels of Fairies keep coming in, and it's all about connecting with our families, connecting with our friends, ring them up, send them a text, send them an email, just really connect, create fun, create laughter, and know that each day is a new day. Each day is a new day, and we are getting closer to the end of this pandemic that has everyone off the ground. But yes, and inner peace, that was my next card that came through. So the more controlled you are of your emotions, the more peace that you find within yourself, the more happiness it brings. So thank you. I look forward to connecting next week.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Persian Medium I Am Power with Fia Johann. Live from PersianMedium.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Persian Medium I Am Power
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
I was at the age of 7. So it was my first grade. Yes, that was my first grade. Actually, it was that I felt that I'm kind of different, compare myself with others in the class. I felt that I feel and see things which kind of weird. It was really weird to me because I didn't know to who I have to talk to. What should I say to my teacher? And how can I explain my experience and my connections to, I didn't know at that time what it means. The Holy Spirit, the messages, the things that come to me without I'm asking, or every time when I want to have something, it's just come to me or came to me though at that time. So I do remember I talked to my grandma and I said, I feel that I can hear people, I can see people. Yeah, it was about actually making a decision. It was about that just do something, because every time when someone had some need, believe me or not, they come to me by themselves. I never even knew any of those people, where they are and where I can find them. They came to me, they talked to me out of sudden, and somehow I'm a messenger. And as a messenger, I always have to deliver my message. If I'm not, then I'm getting some punish from God, or somehow some energies come to me and tell me or tell me that, you know, you have to, and you did not. So yes, it came so naturally to me. I never decided for any of those messages. Those messages came very easily and nicely to me, and I always, the only responsibility that I have is that I have to deliver the messages. Well, I raised with my grandpa and grandma, so I did not know anything about my parents until I was 11 years old. And my mom and my dad got married, and I was just 9 months when they got divorced. Both of them been very young and very mature, as I heard. My dad never been in Iran because after they divorced, so my dad moved to Italy or in Europe. So, and my grandparents did not even tell me about that I have mom and dad. They just act and also pretend that my mom is my grandma and my dad is my grandpa. My mother is my sister and my uncles is my brothers. So that I heard until I was 11 years old. So I was just around the age of 13 that I started thinking about that I need to do something by my own. And of course, my Holy Spirit and God always was behind me, helped me, guide me, and let me know exactly where to go and how to do. So I started a little business by business, and I felt that, oh, now I became a businesswoman. It's like a young 13 and 14 years old lady that is starting to kind of, you know, feel and sense that she has connection to people. She has connection to God. She has connection to the source that she never ever thought that she could ever go there. Like every single business as you could imagine, like computer and other things that I never had any experience of. So yes, I start my real business at the age of 13 and became actually the marketing manager for a big company actually in Iran, in Tehran, as a marketing manager. Yes, I did. Success is you. You are success. Success is everywhere. Success is something that you think and feel and connect into your own abilities. Success is about that you believe in yourself in the first place. Success means that you never let down or let go of anything that you want and wish because someone telling you that you can't. And you know what the most amazing success for me was? When people said, you can't do it, and I did. That means success. I am actually gave me the very nice, beautiful hicks of you are who you are. It's just remind me about who I am. And power is also tell me that get in touch and get connect with your abilities, the power and the gift that you have inside, and try to touch it. And every time when I says I am, I remind myself exactly who I am. And power is telling me what type of power and abilities I have that I can receive and give, or give and receive to my audience, to my clients, to my students, and to my followers. You, my students, my audience, my followers, and those that I don't even know, but I'm talking to them daily, maybe 10 times a day. Sometimes I may not know exactly who they are, but when they're calling me, would they meet me, would they cry, and would they feel that I know them for so long, that is exactly the inspiration. And every time when someone calling and says, well, Fiona, things happened. Well, Fiona, because of you, my life getting better. Well, Fiona, thank you so much. You saved my marriage. Well, Fiona, thank you so much. Well, Fiona, thank you so much for everything you did. It's exactly the inspiration for me to go and do everything that goes from my power, little by little, to make you guys happiest. So next day, not, but the second day, I dreamed about her again. And she said, where white became light. I woke up and I felt like, oh my God, what is that? And again, I'm back to sleep. And she come back again and says, where white became light. And it was exactly when I starting to heal cancer patients. That was exactly when I started to heal animals. That was exactly when I healed, when I got the result as a healer, that how strongly things got exactly what we want. So, and that was a message to me. If you want to heal people, then wear white. And I felt that, okay, maybe it's just a matter of timing when I'm touching them. But then when I ask, I receive the messages and says, no, until you die. You wear white until you die, because it sounds to me that something activated in my mind and my body to be a healer, to heal disease that doctor says there is no way to heal. That's why I'm wearing white until I die. Well, my message to singing people is about don't give up, because, and if you guys have any bad experience in the past, that doesn't mean that it's going to continue, because life is just about you, and is about that how you look at the life and your, passion, what you had. So let's say that people come back and say, well, you know what, I've been hurt, I've been raped, I've been abused, I've been this. My advice to all of them is about stop to say, I've been is a past. I don't want you to live in the past, because past is past. It's just going to give you more blame and anxieties. And then what you want to do from now on, do you know exactly what you want from the new guy? Because many of those clients that I have, they may say, well, I don't know, I just want a real man. And who's the real man for you? A real man is about to be a very wealthy man but kind of stupid, or a man that has everything. People says, oh, I want to have everything together. What I say is, well, lady, everything means everything to you, but you have to be specifically and significantly know exactly what you want from that guy. So for those who are single today and kind of give up because they don't know exactly what to do and where to go, because there is no man, well, of course there is. And of course you can make it. And of course you can find your twin flame, your soulmate, the man that you are going to be connected for whole life. But it's all about give and receive. For a woman who wants to just receive and be as a receiver, they are not going to go anywhere. Even the man that comes from the Holy Spirit and trying to be a perfect model is not going to make you happy. So you have to first be happy on your own skin before you date anyone. And if you are not happy in your own skin, then please don't date anyone, because you destroy your life and destroy that person's life as well. Be happy in your own skin and then start dating and feel and receive the moment that you want. So the art, exactly as I said, the art of receiving is giving. I love horses a lot. I did from age 10, actually. I would love to follow everywhere, look in every magazines to see, because to me horses was a beautiful, gorgeous spirit. And I felt like the way that they are, their muscles, their beautiful eyes, they hypnote me, like hypnotizing you when you're talking to them. And when I was there for the first time, when I was touching my first actually horse to see exactly how it's going to be the feelings, it was just like, I think I was 13. And kind of I was scared at the beginning because I was a little girl and that the horse was completely like tall, muscle, and it's like, but the only way that I could connect to that horse and feel completely in love with it was his eyes. So from there, I could see and feel the eyes of, you know, every single horses that I could even see through the magazine, through actually, you know, TV shows and everywhere, that I am connected to them. And believe me or not, it was so cool because every time when I manifesting or want to manifest about something, the first things that come to my mind, that was the beautiful eyes of horses. And specifically the first time that I met my first horse at the age of 13, I always remind about that beautiful eyes. Every single of horses has a significant eyes, which telling you about who you are and what to do to get better. Many of horse owners asking me, well, how can you tell to my horse? Because I told him before in the past, I told her, but they are not listening. But they do listen to you right away, right now. And it's all about connection. So your horse and the way that your horse come to your life, it means a lot. That means something for you. That you are connected to your horse in the past life. That means that this horse may gonna tell you something or some message those owners doesn't know how to connect with. That's exactly what I'm doing. Many of those horses wants to be famous. They are jumper. They want to win. Their owners would love to win, they have a desire to win. Well, but they want to make sure that the horse exactly understood the fact that what exactly his or her desires is. And that is my role, to go hypnotizing horses and telling him and her exactly what to do and not to do to make her happiest or feel healthiest or wealthiest, whatever she or he wants. So that is exactly what I did. At the same time, I heal horses a lot. Horses with the pain, emotional pain, physical pain, and any pains that maybe a doctor couldn't really do anything with them. I could, and I did, and I succeed, and I'm happy for that. That's why I'm very connected to horses. I am strongly connected to their energies, and I can do everything that goes from my power to make them, both horse and horse owners, happiest together and having and fulfill their desires. Okay, the way that you guys can see me or talk to me or find me is in 3 ways. Okay, the first way is Avid Advice. AvidAdvice.com is an online platform that you guys could just call, chat, and ask any questions you guys have. Many of you guys may not living in California, or maybe you are located in Europe. Many of you guys may be in Australia, maybe in another state. So it's kind of very hard for you guys to fly here and just say, well, you know, Fiona, can you just ask this, you know, just answer these questions. So you can call and chat with me anytime and no time. I'm always online 24 hours and 7 days because of all the clients that I have worldwide. Then, you know, they're going to be the shortest, the nicest, and maybe for you, the easiest. And the second is my radio shows, which is people calling and listening to my radio shows for half an hour. But unfortunately, not people can find me easily there because there's tons of people that waiting on the line to trying to have a convo with me. And the third one, which is the best ever one you can think and imagine, is a face-to-face meeting in my wellness center with my team in Corona Del Mar and in Avid Awakening. So we do a lot for you guys. We will do and touch your soul, your body, and your emotion and get you closer to yourself. So that's why I'm receiving a lot of emails after that says, well, Fiona, I would love to see you again. I would love to talk to you again and see your team, because after I went home, I just been someone else. This person can't come back all the time. So what they are doing, they calling me on Avid Advice after that, and they asking again for other, subject and object what they have in their life, and they want to make sure that if they can make it as a progress. So that is exactly what I'm doing, and that is exactly what I did all my life until now. But of course, Avid Awakening is much better because you are guys going to meet me. We both can exchange energies. We are going to hike, and we are going to see exactly what type of need you have and what we could do to make you happiest healthiest, wealthiest, and get connected to your own soul.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Australia's Cowgirl Medium with Tanya Reid. Live from psychiccowgirl.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Australia's Cowgirl Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
G'day, Tanya Reid, Australia's Cowgirl Medium, coming at you from Sunday Creek. This week we've got a beautiful sunny day out here. I feel like a weather reporter. We had a miserable rainy day yesterday, so yeah, we're enjoying the fact that it's a nice day outside today. So it's afternoon here in Australia, and wherever you are, welcome to the show, and thank you for tuning in and listening. I really appreciate it, and we all love it here at A1R Psychic Radio, connecting and being able to connect and give you guys readings, and it's a real honour and a privilege to be here. So I just wanted to start my show today with that. So this week for me has been quite challenging. I had hackers hack into my business Facebook page, so it's still under review, so I can't actually access it right at this point in time, but they're working on it, so I'm going to leave it to them and see what works. We'll see what comes of it. So if you sent me a message and I haven't replied, that's why. I thought I'll take this opportunity to share that. And so it's been, for me, when that happened yesterday, it was like I was outside all day, so I didn't get the alert from Facebook to say somebody had hacked into my account. And we're hearing it heaps, and I have been hearing it heaps, and I had followed the prompts to say, get the double authentication and block certain areas because they're where a lot of these hackers are being found. So I did all that, and still it happened. So on the flip side of that, for me personally, when things are compromised or you have setbacks like that, and that to me is like it's my business. It's happening around, and there's many others in the same boat. But it just makes you realise that you need to probably pay more attention to the details on just looking after your intellectual property and your protection. And I think that's a good reminder for all of us, is to just be aware of protecting your space and holding your space when we're presented with challenges like this. Because I know through the night I woke up and I was like, oh my God, what am I going to do? And I had to sort of really think about it and go, you know what, like there's nothing I can do about it, and I have to release the worry and concern around it, because ultimately it's out of my control. It's up to now the Facebook gods to get, hopefully help at some point. So I have released it, and what will be will be. So hopefully I'll be back on board, on my page sooner rather than later. I'm still on Instagram, so yeah, it's quite crazy because they were both linked. So who knows? Tech isn't my big thing. And, you just, I think it's just one of those things that sometimes we're presented with challenges and we need to look at the lessons with them. And for me, it's about, I've been really stepping up in what I do of late, and things have been starting to take off and become really busy. And I think there's probably areas there that I've needed to address to go, I need to fine-tune the security of things, and things that you kind of take for granted when you just start out and you're pretty relaxed about it. And yeah, so it was a good reminder to me to go, get your ducks in a row. So hence I'll be doing that. But I just thought I'd share that, because I know many people are going through different challenges at the moment, and sometimes it's just the way that we need to look at it to be able to move forward and not get stuck and bogged down in the heaviness of something that's happened that's it's when it's your business or your home or anything, when it's compromised, you do tend to get into that thing of worry. But sometimes we have to let go of what we can't control and just put faith and trust that it will work out okay. So yeah, sending that out to you all this week. So I have got first up Eric in Geneva, Ohio. Eric, how are you?
How you doing, man? I'm great, thank you.
Thank you for calling in.
How exactly does this work?
Okay. Now, I'm a psychic medium, so I can connect to your loved ones in spirit, or if you want more of a psychic reading, I can connect with things that are happening in your life at the moment. It's totally up to you. What would you like me to do?
Well, my grandmother passed away years ago, kind of involuntarily. My aunt and my mother overdosed her because she had dementia and Alzheimer's really bad, and she was actually possessed. So they wanted to put her at rest, and I miss her. I wonder about her. I want to make sure she's okay. And my late father-in-law just passed away, and I'm worried about him.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, let's see who wants to step up. I want to go to your father-in-law first, because I picked up around you a male to start with. So usually they'll come in whatever order that they choose. So we'll get him through first. And the fact that he's the most recent that's passed, it's not uncommon for them to step up. Now, with your father-in-law, was there, what he's showing me is around his passing, there was something around his health, but I don't feel that they got to the bottom of that prior to him passing. So was there a question around Like, was he not well, and then whatever, I feel like there was something that happened that might not have been related to the health issue prior to him passing.
Well, they said he had didn't have a DNR. He had an advanced directive, and they shut the machine up on him. He had alcohol poisoning. He had cancer. He was in stage 4 cancer, but he wasn't ready. He said he wanted anything, every possible health to live. He wanted to live. He wanted everything done possible. And the family didn't give him the option, and my wife actually was not in time to see him before he passed. So he passed suddenly, but he did have alcohol poisoning, but he wasn't ready.
Yeah, because I felt like I just wanted to, it's like, well, what he was showing me, he didn't die from what he was initially in there for, which obviously, like you're saying with the cancer, it's like there was some other complication or something. And it was almost like, then, I had to go, and there's something also that he's bringing forward to say, I now get it, or I now has an understanding. And I want to say that was the other family members, or what he's showing me is there was a few that were a bit jealous of your wife, and that's why she was kind of pushed out. It was something around her not being able to step in. But what he's showing me is I understand that and tell her that's okay, because he's actually he's a bit of a character, I want to say, with coming through. He's got he's got that little bit of what do you call it, like stirring. I want to like come through with a bit of a real stirring manner, and it's like he also has that lightheartedness in spirit. So he really wants to get that message through to her to say, don't feel bad. And he is showing me that he has come to visit you guys since he's been passed. And there's something around playing tricks or moving things for the two of you. It's like that's his sign to you.
Oh yes, we can feel when he's ducking around and things move around and songs play. He was in the Marine Corps. He was in Vietnam. He was a diehard Marine, and so that's definitely him.
Yeah, and it's like, and I want to, because he's like funny, like his personality is, and it's still the same in spirit, which is quite often how they come through. But he wants to share with me that he had a real soft spot for your wife. So I feel like she was, I know there was other siblings as well, but there was some connection that the two of them had. And I do want to go to, I feel like when she was born, there was something significant that was happening in his life. Like, so it was, she was the light at that point in time. So I don't know whether he was going through a struggle then when she was born, or there was something around that when she was born he was so excited. It was like he was really, really happy. Was she the first girl, or was she? Because I feel like there's some reference to her being like he was very extra excited when she was born.
She's his own daughter. He had two boys, and the other boy passed away from brain cancer a year or so ago, before he did. But there was just my wife and her older brother who wanted nothing to do with him. And when he passed, the older brother came in, took everything, and kind of did what he wanted to do and took over everything. And nothing really happened the way that he wanted it to have happened. That's why it's still it's actually still in litigation. But my wife was his own daughter. That was his pride and joy.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's what he's showing me. It was like that was when she was born. It was like, woohoo! I'm so excited, and that's why I felt like it's a girl. I want to get like, yay! It was a real highlight for him, and she certainly was special to him. And I do want to say with the litigation, he's coming through saying you will get what you need. And there's something around, is it his watch or something that she hasn't got that she wanted? Because I feel like he's showing me she's going to get that. So don't, how can you put it? It's like don't lose faith. It's coming to her. Yeah. And you know what they're like in spirit, and he's a real character, so he's like, I'll make that happen.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So tell her to just keep the faith. He's going to make sure that happens. And he's a real character up there. And I feel like, you know, that goes back to what I said initially. There's a bit of jealousy around the dad's connection to your wife compared to that son who's taken what he can, because I think he had a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, that son. I feel like, you know, he felt like he was hard done by, and I think that was what he's carried throughout his life. And it's just a bit unfortunate that, you know, when someone passes, that blossoms and you get to see that not such a great side. And but he's up there and he's quite powerful, so he'll look out for that. Now, before I run out of before I run out of time, I'm going to just bring through your grandmother. She's showing me, so she was at a good age when she passed, yeah? Because is there longevity in your family you want to go to? Because I feel like she's saying there's everyone lives to a fairly good age. I don't know that she necessarily did, but the rest of the family have.
Well, she was 88 when she passed, but she had been sick for a long time. She had Alzheimer's, dementia, horribly bad. They actually really lived. They had lived for years. I'm sorry?
Yeah. She was a battler. Like, she didn't give up. And she wants to say you're the same as her. I want to say, like, a chip off of your block. It's like you're connected with her. I am running out of time. I'm so sorry to not have enough time to bring enough through her. You're welcome to message me, but I'm hacked out of my page at the moment, but I'm hopefully going to be back in the next few days. So Australia's Psychic Cowgirl, jump on board and shoot me a message and I'll expand on that for you. Thank you so much, guys. Tonya Reeves signing off. Woohoo!
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Jordy Jane's Psychic Medium with Jordy Jane. Jordy Jane. Live from jordyjanes.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Jordy Jane's Psychic Medium
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon to everyone. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I am back. I am so excited to be back. It has been literally, it'll be October this year, it'll be 2 years since I was on. So it's just so good to be back on radio again and connecting with you all. So I have got a little bit of a shorter show at this present moment, but that's okay. I can still get at least one caller in at any time, which is great. So what I was going to do today is just chat about myself, technically, as humbly as I can, due to the fact I haven't been on for a couple of years. So there's a lot of new listeners and a lot of new callers. So I'll just explain. My name is Jordy, and I have been a professional medium and psychic for roughly 6 years. I am also a teacher. I've been teaching both psychic and mediumship for the last 3 years. And I live in a beautiful country town called Wallen in Victoria, Australia. And I'm actually not too far up the road, or down the road, I should say, from Tonya Reeves, the Australian psychic cowgirl. And her and I are very good friends, and we get along really, really well. So it's really nice to be back on board and sharing the airwaves with everyone. And tonight being my first night back, and my first day back, and the first actual show for the evening, I've been told as well, which is great. So a little bit of background about me. I have always been connected with spirit and energy, and I realistically didn't really hit my my straps, or you could call it. I hit the road probably about 10 years ago, when I did a beautiful intuitive course with Lisa Williams, which technically I've gone on to do other courses with her as well. And then that sort of weekend gave me a lot of aha moments, and I'll just touch on that a little bit. If you are ever interested in intuitiveness or in your own energy, it's always good to do a little bit of a workshop on intuitiveness, because for me, I thought everything was a little bit crazy. Like, I was a little bit of a madwoman. I always thought talking to trees was a little bit cray-cray, but better known as crazy. But it was really interesting when I started opening up, realizing the fact that I was very connected with energy of living things. Anything living has got a life force, technically. So it was really interesting. I've grown up a lot. My mum is a natural medium, and we do get the mediumship from my mum's side of the family, because we are Scots, going back a couple of generations. So it's really, it's been a bit of a whirlwind. And over the last 2 years, I'm bouncing around here a little bit, but over the last 2 years, I was actually made redundant 2 years ago, before I even started doing the radio show beforehand. And yeah, that has catapulted me now to be professional. I do this full time, and I also teach. And I think that's one of my beautiful things of being able to do this, is actually teaching how you yourself can connect. I'm not teaching students or people how to be a reader or a healer. It's more about connecting with your own soul, connecting with yourself, trusting what you receive. So that's how I teach. But how I read is also quite an interesting thing too. I work both psychically with what's going on around you, and mediumshiply, which is you're connecting with loved ones. So I work both those ways. I'm also a healer, so I do spiritual healing, and I've actually started to work trance. So we are definitely, I'm really pushing myself for trance, or doing trance work, which is connecting, allowing spirit to sort of step and come through. That for me is a bit of a control thing, because I do like a bit of control. So, and letting go of control when we're talking with spirit can be a little bit interesting, if I do say so myself. So that's about me. I'm married with 2 children, and yeah, it's I did have some pets, but we lost our last 2 pets in May. So it's been quite an interesting year, 2020. So I know we're in the middle of the year of 2020, but also we have just gone into lockdown back in Victoria in Australia with what is, I don't like putting energy to what's going on around us at the moment, but with all this, I want to say the pandemic, because it is a bit of I keep hearing clearing, but it is a bit of a readjustment and what we call the new norm. So for us to go back into lockdown for the next 6 weeks, one, it's really good that I'm back on radio because now I've got time to do it again. And two, it's about me just opening up the doors a lot more to different sort of areas in my life, which is great. So I hope this is finding you all well throughout this new normal that we've had since January over there and over here. It's been about February, March, I think. So we have definitely, but unfortunately, we've gone back into lockdown for another 6 weeks. But if it's for the health and well-being of everyone and to be safe, I am definitely going to do my bit. It's really interesting. I know you also, beautiful people, have gone through the panic buying. We, again, in Victoria, are doing the same thing again. So we are really trying to cope with everything. It's getting there. It's getting there. But there's nothing like bulk buying on toilet paper, which is weird because the whole panic buying sort of connects and puts people in that state. So I was hoping to get to a caller today, but I'm sort of going to run out of time a little bit, and I don't like to leave people hanging. So I will just give you a little bit of, okay, thank you. I was going to give you a little bit of an inspirational talk as well. And today was all about, okay, thank you. They're giving me words, so just bear with me for a second. So today's word is vulnerability, and I will probably do this every week. I will do a word a week. And vulnerability for me, I actually talked about this at the start of the week, and vulnerability is actually strength. A lot of people think being vulnerable is a weakness, but it's actually strength, because when we are vulnerable, we have to speak up. We have to be that person to take on the responsibility of going, hey, feeling a little bit low and a little bit vulnerable at the moment, can you please help? It is a strength, guys. With everything that we're going through at the moment, you beautiful souls, we really need to put our hands up and say, look, we're struggling. We really need some help. So please, I don't have any of the numbers or anything like that, but please go and look for beautiful counsellors, beautiful people that were able to give you some healing and guidance and counselling in this particular time in our lives, because we are all adjusting, and being vulnerable is not a weakness, and vulnerability is our strength. So please take that with you today. I do apologise. I did have a caller, but unfortunately I wasn't able to get to her today. But I will be getting to callers as of next week. I'm very, very excited. So thank you again for tuning in. So my name is Geordie Janes. You can find me at Geordie Janes Psychic Medium. I am still getting my website up, but my website will be geordiejanes.com.au, and that will be over the next, say, probably 7 days. I'll be getting that website up and running for everyone, so you'll be able to connect with me that way as well. So please take care, look after yourselves, stay safe. And if you are after a reading, please don't hesitate to direct message me on my Facebook page, and we can organise a reading for you. So, and I've got a birthday special this month as well over the next couple of weeks, because my birthday is in a couple of weeks. So I'm doing a birthday special. So blessings and hugs, everyone. I can't thank you enough for tuning in, and I'm so excited to be back on A1 Radio. And I'm really thank you to the beautiful people in the background, Dave and Connie, and having me back on board. It's amazing. So blessings and gratitude. I humbly thank you for all joining me and listening to me today, and I will chat to you next week. I'm so excited to be back. All right, beautiful people, enjoy, and I will be definitely taking callers next week. All right, talk to you soon. Bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow creatures of the universe, seekers of truth, beauty, light, wisdom, all that jazz. This is your friendly neighborhood esoteric practitioner, Reverend Elliot, coming to you again live from the city of New York, where we get together every Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific to look through the magical window of the tarot. And the tarot is a magical window in that it lets us see things that our senses don't pick up. We can find out what the neighbors are doing. We can find out what people around the world are doing. We can look at anything you want. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that I love doing with tarot cards. Is if somebody says, there's some people at the office who I think they're not treating me right behind my back. What can you do? Can you look? I say, sure. And I look, and, a lot of times, if you're asking a question like that, something is wrong. So a lot of the times it does confirm that. And other times it shows who your friends are. You may not even know who's working on your behalf. These are the things to do. We don't want to get questions. No tarot reader really wants to get questions like, should I sell my house? Because the answer is either yes or no, and you know way more about that than the deck of cards does. But the question could be rephrased, and then it becomes a real challenge for the reader, which is, if I sell my house now, what would it look like? If I sell my house 6 months from now, what would it look like? We could delve into that. That's the kind of stuff. What you're going to hear tonight are short readings. And you'll probably be surprised how effective they can be. We do longer readings. I do them all the time for people off the air. If you want a longer reading with me, it's asktarot@earthlink.net. That's the email. Asktarot, ASKTAROT @earthlink.net. And we can have a longer version of what you're going to hear tonight. Tarot cards are fascinating, and sometimes what they tell us isn't manifestly clear right away. For instance, somebody thought it would be fun to say to me, ha, 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 why didn't you see the pandemic coming? Well, A, I didn't look for a pandemic coming, but B, and you can verify this yourselves. You can go to the Ask One Radio website, askoneradio.com, and you can look at the archives, and there you will see like 304 shows of mine. Go back to January. Go back to December of last year and January of this year and listen to the shows, and you'll see, regular listeners may remember this, I kept getting cards for people saying that there's a time of a new beginning coming up. I said, I see nothing but change coming up for so many people. Now, what do you think that was about? I think in retrospect, we can see that things are changing. Things have changed. Every week there's a new normal. I mean, we're going to pretty much go back to where we were with a few notable exceptions, for instance, and I don't think you're going to see these in the New York Times. Remember what followed World War I and the 1918 Kansas flu epidemic, although we call it Spanish flu for some reason, but it started in Kansas. 50 million people died worldwide with that one, and that's what they use to scare us now. But, of course, most of the people who died from that died of the secondary infection of pneumonia, and now we have antibiotics. So virtually, nobody dies of pneumonia, really. It happens. Viral pneumonia, you can probably kiss yourself goodbye. I don't even want to think about that. I've had pneumonia a couple of times, and I know what it feels like. I felt the icy finger of death approaching, and there it was. But what happened after all that was the Roaring Twenties. And I think that we're going to be getting into a truly hedonistic time now. As soon as this starts blowing over, we're going to be seeing people partying like, what did they used to say, party like it's 1999? Forget it. You're going to party like it's 1921. It's really, we're going to get a backlash in terms of hedonism that this country hasn't seen in ages. And whatever they try to ban, it's going to be just as effective as when they banned alcohol for 13 years. Can you believe it? I mean, we all know about prohibition, but not many people realize that lasted for 13 years. So you can't keep people down. You know, it's just not going to work. And I say that we're in a time of flux now. We're in a time of change. My readings at the end of last year and the beginning of this year for so many people had aces in them, which are new beginnings and times of change coming. So yes, I could see that something was brewing. I had no idea what it would be. And now we know what it was. So, you know, sometimes you got to take what the cards say and remember it and see how it applies when the events happen. That is not retrofitting the reading, because there is no doubt about it. You can hear it if you listen to those older shows, that I was telling caller after caller that you're entering a time of change. And I got the death card a lot. Now that, of course, is not about dying. That is about one phase of your life ending and another phase beginning. I hear from people all the time now who are in a new line of work, or looking for a new line of work, or have decided to stop working and for somebody else, you know, and do the thing they always wanted to do. I wonder how many of the people who are stuck at home and don't have anything to do are getting creative, or they're just getting frustrated and crazy. That's, you know, I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things that people say, you know, I would write that novel if I just had the time. Or I would compose that symphony if I just had the time. And one of the worst things you can do to people like that is give them the time, because then they come face to face with their own fantasies. And the question is, now I got nothing against fantasies, trust me, but what are you going to do to make them real? That's the fun part. I've been living fantasies out all my life. I mean, I would say people were shocked when I do it. I said, I'm going to start writing, being a screenwriter now. I said, yeah, sure. Okay. And, you know, next thing you know, I got work writing films. That lasted for a few years. I'm going to be a press agent. I think that sounds like fun. I was a press agent, and I was a newspaper publisher. Probably still am. We won't know it till the lockdown ends. But you see, you can't. People put it down as fantasy, but I call it imagination. And I think one of the worst things that I ever saw happen in terms of child abuse happens in schools all the time. I saw it all the time when I was in grade school, when they say to a little 7-year-old, "Stop! Your mind is wandering. Pay attention. Stop looking out the window and stop daydreaming." Well, you know, perhaps daydreaming is what that kid is going to do for a living, you know. Perhaps daydreaming is going to be the way they make a living, and that's called being a writer. So you never know. I just never could dig into that stuff about, you know, like in high school when the bell rings and now I'm interested in geometry, and the bell rings again and now I'm interested in science, and the bell rings again and suddenly social studies is what I have to be interested in. I like a freewheeling mind. Now that does have its downside. Having a mind that wanders does have its definite downsides. For instance, I haven't driven a car since the Ford administration because I was a terrible driver. My mind kept wandering, and the next thing you know, I'm like 3 exits later, you know. I'm not fit for that. I'm not built for that kind of concrete stuff. I like my mind to wander. I think abstractly. I think visually. And I don't want to keep looking out for somebody else in 3 tons of steel who's barreling down on me. It was a little too much for me. So now you're listening to a guy who has arranged his life so that he hasn't driven a car since the 1970s, the mid 70s. Think about that, you know. So you can't lay that global warming on me, pal. I don't know. Maybe I help save the planet in my own little teeny weeny carbon footprint way. I don't know. You ready now for some more readings? And by more, I mean, you know, more than we've had so far, which has just been me talking. What we're going to do now is we're going to get to the readings. We're going to take calls from people, and I'm going to give you a demonstration of how tarot readings work. And we will talk about things that I do during the course of the show and things that I can do with you and for you. But always remember, I may not get a chance to mention this, but I want you to look at my website, magic-works.com. MAGICK, the old-fashioned way, magic-works.com. And there's over 90 pages there. And because of last week's show, I started adding a new page to the website on psychic self-defense. Ooh, man, returning negative energy. Ooh. That was a big gap on my part to do a new website. I've been rebuilding my website, and leaving that out, no, because that's, we are surrounded by people who there are people out there who live for spreading negativity. And there are people who out there who live for spreading positive energy. And, you're listening to one of those right now. And you're listening to Ask One Radio, which is dedicated to positive energy. So, I guess it just didn't occur to me, naive puff that I am, that there are nasty people out there. I've met my share. I think that guy who said to me, "So why didn't you see the pandemic coming?" was trying to be a little nasty, but I don't let it bother me. That's their problem. If they want to go through life being nasty, that's their lookout. I just don't want to be around them the next time they come around the earth. I don't know what they'll come back as, probably a clam, or they won't be able to bother anybody. So let's get to the readings. And remember, Magic-Works, MAGICK-Works.com to see my website. And ask tarot at earthlink.net if you have a question for me that you want to go into off the air without hundreds and hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people listening. So there. I'm now going to ring a bell 3 times to declare sacred space to make it spirit-friendly. And now we are going to pull back the curtain on the magical window for Jenny in Houston. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello, how are you?
I'm well. How are you tonight?
I'm great.
Good, beautiful. What can I look at for you?
Just anything that comes to you.
Okay, that's one of my favorite kinds of readings, is just to shuffle up the cards, and you'll hear the cards shuffle now. And there they are. I'll do it one more time. And, well, there you go. This is fascinating. See, I was just talking about times of change for people. And what I have here is a first card of change in your life. But it's really good change, because have you been going through some hard times, some difficult times lately?
Yes, sir.
Well, I have a card here that looks terrible, but it's really a good card. It means that the worst is over. It shows a person lying in the mud, and she's got 10 swords in her back. And, a lot of people think that card means you're dead. Nothing could be further from the truth. What it means is that life has thrown its worst at you, and you are still here. You've survived it, and the worst is over. Now, the next card, oddly enough, is also a card that some people think means death, but it certainly does not. It's the 4 of Swords. So you went from the 10 of Swords to the 4 of Swords. The 4 of Swords shows a person lying there, just lying there. And sometimes it looks like the head of an engraving of a person on a crypt. But it's not. It's just about taking time out. It's about having a break in your life, and about taking time to let things percolate and meditate about them. So that's a good time. That's a healing time for you. Now, the next card is a cup card. It's an emotional thing. And that is the 8 of Cups. And that is a card about a person who is considering walking away from something, literally or figuratively, like getting rid of some of the baggage in your life, changing some bad habits, maybe dumping some people in your life who are not good for you. We can explore that in depth if you want, if we have the time. If not, I can always do it off the air with you. But that's what the 8 of Cups is. And more importantly, the person, it's not just walking away from these things in this card, but is walking towards something better. Way off in the distance in most decks, there's a little castle on the mountain there, and that person is headed for that castle. The next card, now the first 2 cards I had were swords, and now the next 2 cards I have are cups. And the next card is the Ace of Cups. It means that when you make your decision about what you need to do about leaving a bad situation, or certainly an undesirable situation, the Ace of Cups means that you're going to be entering a period of the beginning of new emotional happiness. Aces are beginnings, and the cups are emotions. The swords are intellect, you see. So you've been having a very hard time, and you've been rationalizing it intellectually. It's been your mind has been preoccupied with it, but according to this, that is over. You're entering into a period where you're going to take action. You're going to do what you need to do, and you're going to enter into emotional happiness and joy. Now, the next card I have is the Star, which is a card of hope and optimism, and it's a major card. And then the Empress, that's another major card, and both of these have women on them. And that means these 2 cards, that the Empress means a person who can make things happen, make things grow, make things happen in life. And many decks of tarot cards, she's surrounded by fruits and vegetables, you see, because she makes things grow. but it doesn't have to be that literal. There is an indication in the star and the Empress in having children, by the way. Do you have children?
Yes, I have 3 children.
Okay, well, this is a mother. These cards are mothers. And if you didn't have any children and you wanted to, this would mean that you would, getting those 2 cards. But it shows that you're a very responsible mother, that you're a caring mother, you're an optimistic mother, and you make things happen. You make things grow. And that's always good. And I mean, some of us have had less than adequate mothers, shall we say. I mean, I don't want to talk too much about me because this is about the callers. But my mother was raised in Europe, extremely wealthy, really rich, and lost it all in the 1930s when World War II came around. But the point about being rich was that she was raised by the servants. She was raised by the staff. She only saw her mother and father at dinner time. Now, this was not a person who was emotionally prepared to be a parent, and yet, she had a couple of children. So, she didn't know what to do. She had no example to follow. You are not like that. According to these cards, you are definitely not like that. You are a caring mother, and you have been through some hard times, but you're going to settle that. You're going to deal with that. The worst is over. You're going to know that 8 of Cups tells me that you're going to transition from by walking away from things that are harming you and things that are not good for you, even if it's not literally moving to another place. It's just taking yourself out of that, and it's going to be good, and it's going to make things grow and happen in your life. So I think, again, as I said at the beginning, I've been getting these readings since the beginning of the year for people. This is a time of change and growth for you. So it's going to be good, and I know you're going to enjoy it. Okay, Jenny?
Yes, thank you so much. That's awesome.
My pleasure. And I'm going to light a candle to send positive energy your way after the show. Although, with a reading like this, I don't think you need my help, but I'm going to do it anyway because I've enjoyed talking to you. So thanks for calling.
Thank you. So do I. God bless you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And let's shuffle up the cards. You see, isn't that something? This is the motif now in the world we're in. I know that it's being portrayed as gloom and doom, but it's change. Now, I, for one, don't like change. It may just take a worldwide catastrophe to get me to even consider change. I don't like change. I've had, like I mentioned briefly about the kind of woman who raised me. My mother she had no idea what a mother does, and it was a little shaky, my upbringing, to say the least. But I'll tell you, I cling a bit, and it reminds me of the joke about the actor John Barrymore, who was in, and believe me, I identify with this. He was in San Francisco at the turn of the early 20th century when the great San Francisco earthquake leveled the city, and the story was that he ran out of his hotel room in the morning when the earthquake happened, and the National Guard was out, and they put a gun on him and got him to work digging out survivors. And when word got back to New York, it was his sister, the great actress Ethel Barrymore, who said, "I find that completely believable. It would take an act of God to get John out of bed before noon, and it would take the military to put him to work." Now, you see, I got into the entertainment business myself years and years ago because I wanted to find a job I could do that was reasonably lucrative, interesting, and I could sleep till noon. That was about it. I am not a morning person. I like to tell people I was 26 years old before I found out there were 2 7 o'clocks in one day. So that should explain it all. We're all shuffled up now. You're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. And Kim in Franklin Square, New York is on. Hi, Kim. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello. How are you?
Well, how are you? How are you tonight, Kim? Yeah, hi.
Doing well.
I'll let you in on a secret. I just hit the mute button so I could sneeze. So
okay. God bless you.
and that button, thank you. And that button never really releases immediately after you do it. So it sounds like my connection broke, but I'm right here. So I lost all that. How are you tonight?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing well, except for an occasional sneeze. So what can I look at for you, Kim?
My love life. Kind of a
Okay.
mess.
Let's see what we get. I had not long ago. I had a caller who she wanted to know about her love life, and I kept getting cards of money. I kept thinking, are you like in the love business? But I had to find a way to ask that without being like a cad or insulting. But no, it turned out that she was having very severe money problems, and of course that was coming out in the cards more so than romance. So let's see if this works out. We're going to get cards for you about romance. I'm shuffling them up. Well, let's see. Well, I'm not sure how to interpret some of these cards, but I'll read them to you, and then we'll see if we can come up with a storyline for it. Because this is this is interesting stuff here. The first is the Four of Rods. The Four of Rods is a card that means a happy home.
Okay.
So that's good. The next is the Strength card. It tells me that you're a very determined person. You can get what you want. The Strength card is a person, in many decks it shows, there's debate over this in the tarot world. Is this woman opening the jaws of a lion or closing them? Each one takes a bit of courage and strength. Let's put it that way. It doesn't matter at the moment.
Well, yeah.
Now we've got cards here that are going to get right to the point. The Page of Cups. Pages are like aces are beginnings, but they're like more theoretical, potential. The page is real. When a Page of Cups shows up, it means there is a new romance headed your way.
Oh.
Now, if you're in a relationship with somebody now, it could mean that relationship will reach a new level. See, but in essence, it will be like reborn. It'll be good. And speaking of reborn comes the Death card. That is the card I mentioned. That doesn't mean you're going to die. I mentioned that at the beginning. That means that a new phase in your life is going to start. Five of Cups. I need to talk to you a little bit about that card. Have you been in a relationship recently that didn't work out?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay, because that's what that card is about. That card is about partial loss. And when it comes up in this context, it generally means a relationship that did not work out, but you're still it's still hurting you a bit. It's still impacting you. It's still, I don't know if hurt is the right word, but it's the resonance is still with you. It shows a person, the person is looking at three cups that are spilled, and they're lying on their side and the wine is spilled out of them. Right behind her are two more cups that are fine. And you just don't notice those yet because the influence of the loss is still strong. But at some point, that person in that card is going to turn around and see that there's something left over. And those are the two other cups, and you start building with what you have left over. And I know that you're going to get there at some point. I never tell anyone to hurry with that. When sad things happen to us, we all deal with it in our own way. And nothing really riles me more than people who say, well, you've grieved enough, things like that. I mean, if something hurts, it hurts. And if something changes and you don't like it, it's annoying. And it will be annoying for quite a while. But after a while, it goes away. Or some things like the death of a loved one never completely leave us, but they do ease up a bit. Now, I know you're going to be all right with this because the next card is the Six of Rods, which is a card of great success and triumph. So you're going to get what you want. And it is going to be in terms of... Yeah, and it's about time you get something good in here, right? But the next one, you're really going to like, it's the Four of Cups. You see, we're back to cups. I said if this works out right, you're going to get cup cards. The Four of Cups is one of my favorite cards in a reading about a person's love life because it shows a person looking at three cups and doesn't notice that off to the side there's a cloud, and out of that cloud comes a hand, and that hand is offering another cup, but the person doesn't see it yet. And that generally means, I've found that in following up with people I've done readings for, that means that there is somebody there who's interested in you now, but you don't know it because that person hasn't made it clear and hasn't shown it. So you might want to look around among your friends to see if there's anybody who is acting a little different around you than they used to, because I think you're going to be getting into a relationship soon, and it's going to be very good for you, and it's the roots of it are there now, the seeds of it are there. You just don't see it right now. Okay?
Okay. So it's not the one that I just ended with.
Well, you know something? I was thinking exactly that, and I'll tell you why. Because there's a similarity between the Five of Cups, which is the one that showed me the relationship ending, and the Four of Cups.
Mhm.
Remember how I described them? And while I was describing the Four of Cups to you, it hit me that these are almost the same card. There's a person looking at at 3 cups rather in one card, and 2 cups are behind. There's a person looking at 3 cups, and 1 cup is behind her. And in each case, the person is looking at a set of 3 cups and misses the other cups. So I was wondering if this could be a continuation of that relationship, because these are almost identical cards, wouldn't you say?
Well, yeah, like you said, you're looking at the 3 cups.
Yeah.
Each card speaks the 3 cups, yeah.
Each card shows a person
yeah,
looking at 3 cups that are distracting them. So
I've been with somebody for 10 years, and
wow,
it kind of ended a couple of times, back and forth a little bit, and this last time I was the one that did the ending, and I just kept getting hurt, and I'm having a lot of trouble moving on, and
yes, and I'll tell you why I say yes, because I see exactly that in the card. While you were talking, I pulled some cards. And there's good news at the end of this, but let me just get to the beginning of these 3 cards. The 9 of Swords, it's a card of great sorrow and heartbreak. The 8 of Swords is a person, and there's a woman on this card who's tied to a bunch of swords and is blindfolded, and she doesn't know which way to go. And that's what you were I got that just when you said you didn't really know what to do. The next card is the Ace of Cups, and that is the beginning of happiness, the beginning of a good relationship, the beginning of joy. It's a beautiful card, and that's followed by the Sun. Now, this is what's important about the Sun card in terms of your specific question about this relationship, because it's about healing. So I'm seeing here that there is, and growth, by the way, healing and growth. I'm seeing that there's a very strong chance that you're both going to want to give this another a shot.
I mean, I would like to. I don't know if I can trust that he's going to be the person that I need.
Well, that's where the healing and growth comes in. If you don't find yourself in a relationship that is growing and healing, maybe that is not the right one. But I'm seeing very strong possibilities of something very good coming to you in terms of a relationship that you don't quite expect.
Okay.
And it does sound to me like you may not expect to get back with this person, but after 10 years, that's a heavy-duty investment, and you do have a history. So you may have a better shot at it, especially since the cards that I'm getting, I'm seeing this great sadness, and I'm seeing that the sadness applies to both of you. I don't think either one of you really wants to be separated. And that's why the next 2 cards, the Ace of Cups and the Sun, are very positive about this. That there is a good chance at it. Start talking and see what happens. Open up the lines of communication and see what's going on, okay?
We did kind of talk today a little bit.
Oh, good. How did it feel?
It felt good. He just has one main issue that I don't know if he's gotten over yet or not, and I don't know if I could talk about it on the air.
Well, you don't have to if you don't want to. I mean, that's fine with me. But let me tell you,
it's okay. He's an alcoholic, and I don't know where. Yeah.
Well, remember, the important thing is in that Sun card is that one of the elements in this relationship is going to be growth and healing, as I mentioned before you told me that. So there you go. It's just a matter of whether or not it can be accomplished in this relationship. The Star is the card I got while you were describing this. The Star I had earlier today, that is a card of hope and optimism. So there's a lot of positive signs here. I think it's worth pursuing. Okay. But use your intuition, because you know each other very well at this point in life. And don't, like a tarot reader, it's tempting perhaps to say, should I get back together? Should we do this? But that's really the wrong thing to look at. The way you phrased it is exactly right. Just tell me what you see. And then you see, and the things that I saw opened you up to tell me about more and more about it, because I told you there's healing involved and there's growth involved, and that's, and just when you said you didn't really know which way to turn, I got that card that was a woman tied up and blindfolded. So, I think you're very in tune with the cards, and that means that the cards, that you're in tune with yourself too. So trust yourself on it and see how you feel, and open up a line of communication, and drop me a line if you want me to look at a few more cards, okay?
Thank you. I so appreciate that. You gave me a lot of good insight.
Well, I think that you're on a very good track here, because these were all, there was stuff that was painful in the past, and the future is much healthier looking. So see what you get, okay?
I would love that. I would love for us to have a happy future. I just don't know if he can give me that. So I'm a little cautious.
Yeah, I know. And we can't do it for somebody else. That's the real thing. That's what hurts, is they have to do it for themselves.
Yeah.
Here, let me leave you with one last card that I pulled out, and it's a major card. There's only 22 major cards in the deck, and you got one, and this may interest you. And it's the Tower Struck by Lightning, and that is a card of sudden, dramatic upheaval and change in a life. So who knows? Maybe something will, it's like the proverbial bolt from the blue, that something will happen and it'll tear down the old structure and a new one will come up. So maybe
that would be,
maybe this is the right time, because you have that sun card, and that's what I think is an important one for you. So keep me posted, okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye-bye now.
Have a great night. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Fascinating reading, you see, and I love doing those readings where I don't know what the call is about. That's my favorite way of doing it. When you don't know what the call is about, then you can't go into it with any preconceived notions, and that's the best part for me. Zoe in Toronto is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, Reverend Elliot. Thank you for taking my call.
Hey, that's what I'm here for. Is it Zoe or Zooey?
Zoe.
Okay, good. So I got it right the first time. Okay, good.
What
can I look at?
First, I just want to tell you, Reverend Elliot, our prayers up here in Canada, our thoughts and minds are with you all in New York City. I have many friends in New York City. I hope you guys stay safe and be well down there.
Well, it's getting better. It's getting to the point now where we're not getting very many cases of the illness, but more and more people have the virus, which means they're developing the antibodies. And, that was the first thing that scared the hell out of everybody, and it should have, was that this is a new virus. And that means that no human beings had antibodies for it. Well, now we do. I know I do. but there are now more and more people who never got sick are testing positive for the antibodies because they picked up the virus. And that's how the herd immunity works. So we may be getting out of this in just the way human beings have dealt with plagues for 50,000 years, so
true.
We sure appreciate it, because there's a lot of confusion here and a lot of panic. People have been out of work. It's almost as we can't tell yet if the cure has been worse than the disease. Let's put it that way. So thank you for everything you can say and your well wishes for New York. I'm a native New Yorker, and this is my hometown, So
I've lived and worked in New York before, so yeah, it's a great place.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice segue.
Yeah.
Wanted to, I don't have a particular question per se. I'm just looking more for a general reading, more on the trajectory of guidance over the next couple of months, maybe like 3 to 6 months max. And I just wanted to, if you want me to expand a little more, I can, but
no, it's not necessary. I'll just see what I get, and you can tell me how that resonates with what's happening in your life. How's that?
Sure. Sounds great.
Well, the first thing I have is the Three of Coins, and that's an interesting card. That's a card about a person who has a job to do and does it, and is recognized for having succeeded at it. Sometimes it can mean like a temporary job that you do so well at that you get a full-time job. or it could be something in your life that you wanted to accomplish and you've accomplished. Threes are completion. So this, and coins are about money, and money, of course, comes from work. And unless, of course, you pick your parents wisely. So the three of coins, though, is a very positive card in that you're going to accomplish something and you're going to be recognized for it. And that's going to happen soon. I don't like doing timing in readings because it can fluctuate a lot. But the Eight of Rods is one of the cards that I like a lot for its timing purposes, because it means that this thing, whatever it is that's coming, is on the way and it's almost here. So there's going to be some recognition coming your way. Have you been looking for new work by any chance?
Well, I'm looking for, I will be looking a lot stronger after I complete certificates in teaching English as a second language. I had hopes of traveling overseas, but these days that's been a little derailed, and unfortunately that's going to be on the back burner, right? So I have been kind of, I'll be looking a lot more in the coming months. And also, Ravenelli, when I say 3 to 6 months, I'm trying to paint, a 4 coming, not, something far in the future. So that guidance is just, more or less the more immediate what's approaching.
Well, that Eight of Rods,
because I don't like that timing too.
The Eight of Rods tells me that it's whatever we're going to be seeing here is happening now. So it's on the way. I asked you about work because I got the Ace of Rods here, and that is a card that traditionally means new career, new work, new job. And it's the Two of Cups is about new relationships. Sometimes it's about romance. On the broader scale, it's about new friends, new connections. And that plays right in with the Ace of Rods. I think that there is a new job coming for you. The Wheel of Fortune is here, and now that's the one that tells me that there's going to be a change. The Wheel of Fortune is about whatever the current situation is now is going to change. Now, I always pull another card afterwards immediately because people want to know if it's going to be a good or a bad change, and this is a good change. The Justice card is a card of a person who gets what they deserve. With certain combinations in cards, it could indicate a legal case that you'll win. But I'm taking this on a broader scale to say that you are going to...
I'll stop you right there. I do have a legal case.
There you
go. It was supposed to occur. It was supposed to occur on March 19th. When did the world go into lockdown? March 13th. So I have no idea when the courts are opening and when that's happening. And that's really a money matter issue against someone who did something very wrong to me. And it was getting to that point of reaching its conclusion, but we weren't able to because of the current pandemic. So I'm hoping that will come about in the future, because I'm not letting go of that.
It's the same thing here. The courts are pretty much locked down, and it had to come to a halt. While you were talking, after the Justice card, while you were telling me about somebody did something bad, shall we say, I got the Devil card, which is not a satanic thing like a lot of it's about a very unscrupulous but powerful person who is accustomed to getting his or her way and doesn't care about hurting people. The odd thing is,
it's so cliche, but it's a lawyer.
Well, that's what I'm about to say, and I'm very sensitive to that because I'm married to a lawyer. The thing is that the Devil card is a person who is very charismatic and attractive also. So it's somebody who can charm people. It's not it's not a growling evil. There's a lot of the cards, the tarot cards, show a horrible looking monster with wings and horns and fangs, but the Devil card can usually you can do well around a person like that as long as you get the hell out of there in time, But,
right. Evil manifests itself in every way. So, you can't romanticize.
It's funny because lawyers and evil, it's a great combination because I mentioned I'm married to a lawyer. She's a retired lawyer. We got into other businesses, but after she left law, she taught a course in film at a university here in New York, and it was called Images of Evil in Cinema. So we're very up on that evil lawyer stuff. But the next card, the next card after that evil person here, after the devil card, and I rarely get the devil card in readings, is the Ten of Cups, which is perfected happiness. So I think these are showing me that you're going to get what you, I mean, this is like the Three of Coins. You're working hard at what you want. The Eight of Rods shows that it's coming. The Two of Cups says there's new relationships building in your life. The Ace of Rods tells me that there's a new career coming for you. There's changes coming that involve justice and getting what you deserve, and you're going to triumph over whoever that devil in your life is, because the Ten of Cups is perfected happiness. That's what I'm seeing here.
I'll tell you, I have been in a situation right now that has not been so pleasing for the last 2 years. And it's because of that devil card, because of that whole situation. And not only that, but some other players, the devil doesn't only do his own handiwork alone in that sort of sense. But it's been very difficult up till now, and I've been wanting that change, especially moving to a new residence. And I think I've lost a lot over the last 2 years, including my independence, my individuality, my creativity, and my sense of spirit and hope. And it's been very difficult to get that back.
That wears you down, and I surely see that you're going to make a recovery from that, and you're going to get all the things that you deserved. And you say, something's very funny. I learned this years ago when I was a baby tarot reader. Sometimes if you tell a person you're going to get everything you deserve, it scares them, because they know that what they deserve isn't very nice. So, but with you it's different. In fact, I have the Six of Coins as a card here that shows a person handing out money, and that is a card of philanthropy, and that is a card of getting money, and coming into money. So, when I get that with the Justice card, and I hear that there is a lawsuit involved, who knows? I mean, it's looking very good for you that you're going to get what you want out of that lawsuit and out of life in general.
I hope so.
Well, you can keep me posted. You can drop me a line anytime. My email is asktarot@earthlink.net, or you can find me through askoneradio.com, or you can check out magic-works.com. That's magic with a CK at the end. I'm the easiest person to find. You just Google Reverend Elliot's Magical Window if you want to drop me a line and keep me updated, and I'll be happy to pull a few cards for you now and then, see how it's going. How's that?
Just very quickly, I have one quick question. This is more specific, because this deals with the reason why I'm in school right now. What is the ideal to travel and work abroad? How is that looking right now?
Yeah, that travel stuff is, that's what, I always believe that it was jet travel that got us into these kind of messes with diseases hitting so fast. I have several friends who teach ESL overseas, and they love doing it.
Right.
So let's see. Well,
I was thinking of going to Japan.
This is
a very difficult place.
Well, this is very good. This is the Wheel of Fortune again. That tells me that the situation now. I shuffled these cards up, by the way, so that shouldn't have come up right away. That shows me that you are definitely heading for a change. And the Eight of Cups, this came up earlier for someone. That's a card about a person who walks away from things that aren't working and goes towards things that are working. So I think that you're going to be fine with this. This whole international lockdown thing can't last. It's just it may be another year though. It just might. Remember, it's in the hand of politicians more than it is doctors, and politicians are very, very unable to say I was wrong. So if they want to, they're going to go slowly.
And I think that's the most difficult thing for all of us, is not having any control over the situation, which is the most frustrating and anxious kind of element to it. And, very scared of what's going to happen next. So I'm glad that there's some positivity.
Yeah. I agree. One thing that is very difficult for people is to throw the oars overboard and see where you go and see what happens. But I'm also seeing that I have the Seven of Rods here, which tells me that you're the kind of person who can eliminate obstacles. You can brush them aside. You can be good at that. You may not feel that now because you've been demoralized and beaten down a bit, but I think you'll get back to that. I think that's essentially who you are, and I think that'll shine through.
Yeah,
and here this is a card I had for you a moment ago, the Six of Rods. It's still here. It's saying, remember the Six of Rods. That is more than success, that's triumph. So keep at it.
Good stuff.
Okay?
Thank you so much.
My pleasure, Zoe. Call again anytime. I'd be happy to read for you again. Good luck with it. Although from these cards, I don't think you need good luck. I think you're going to get exactly what you want. Thanks for calling. Bye-bye now. And we're all shuffled up. You're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. And I'll give you my website again because, like I mentioned earlier in the show, I left something out of my website. Oh, man, what a mistake. And a caller brought it to my attention last week. And I started building that page, Psychic Self-Defense. That's the name of a book written by Dion Fortune, who was a wonderful occultist in the late 19th, early 20th centuries. And she had a horrible experience with what we would have to call psychic vampires. And this is nothing gothic about it. I mean, what we mean by psychic vampires are the kind of people who drain you, and there are people, we sometimes call them drama queens, and they can be men or women, but they just drain you. There's always something going on in their lives, and it's just, they can suck the life out of everyone around them. And that's how some people are. And I've seen examples of people who do nothing but enter a room and start trouble, and then they smile. They're happy now. They've started trouble. So I added a page, and I'm going to be building it slowly over time, about how to deal magically with people who are sending negative energy your way and send it right back to them. I'm not talking about hurting them and doing anything to hurt them. Just send them back what they're sending you. Let it be on their own heads. That's there too. And I'm going to be announcing something soon at magic-works.com, probably in the next couple of days. A new kind of a tarot reading. I've been hinting at this for a few months, and naturally all the things that have happened since March have derailed a lot of our plans, mine included. Needless to say, I got sick from that virus, So, I'd call that a derailing. That was the biggest derailing I've had in a while. Although in 2013 I had a nasty disease that I acquired in the hospital, and they didn't know what it was. They still don't know, but they took care of it to the tune of hundreds of thousands of dollars. But they took care of it. So, yay! I'm still here. That's why I really resonate when I see cards for people that say you've been through hell, but you're still here. Because who among us hasn't been? Who among us hasn't had these problems, So I'm going to announce a really new, interesting, wonderful kind of tarot reading. So you keep an eye on magic-works.com, and perhaps you'll get one of those. April in Joplin, Missouri is next. Hi, April. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi.
Hi, April. How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I can't believe how fast this hour is going by. What can I look at for you?
Do you do mediumships?
Well, if the cards show it, I'll tell you what the cards show. How's that? It's
Okay.
the cards. With me, it's the cards more than me. So I never would declare myself a spirit worker or a medium. But if the cards show it, I'll do it. And there are a few cards I look for specifically. So should we see if there's any kind of a message for you?
Yes.
Okay, first of all, the first card I have is one of the cards I look for. If I don't get one of those cards, I won't do a medium type reading. But here it is. It's the first card. It's the High Priestess. That is the person who sees behind the veil. And the veil means the veil between this life and the next life. And it's getting very thin this time of year, and it culminates with All Saints' Day, or All Souls' Day, I guess it's called, and right after Halloween, So the veil is getting thinner and thinner. The next card I have, these are fascinating cards. Whoever it is you want to hear from is doing well. First of all, I have 4 cards here, and 3 of them are major cards, and that's good. That means it's an important reading. The High Priestess tells me that we are getting something from behind the veil. The 10 of Cups tells me it's a person who has found perfected happiness. Justice tells me it's the person who has gotten what they wanted, what they deserved in life. And the World is a card of assured success and triumph and happiness and joy. So although these are a little difficult when someone passes, because it's very difficult for us here remaining behind, but this person is in a very happy place. And in fact, here's another 10. Tens are perfection. And, the next world is supposed to be where we are formed in our perfection. We come here to learn the lessons that get us there. The 10 of coins. Now, that is a fascinating card because that almost always comes up when I do afterlife readings. It's about your line of your family. It's about ancestors. It's about grandchildren, children, great-grandchildren, great-grandparents. It doesn't necessarily have to be your family, but it's the person who passed. It's their family. And this is a person who is with their family now. It's like the old Chinese saying, he's gone to his ancestors, or she is now with her ancestors. So I'm seeing that there's somebody close to you who has passed, but is doing very well, is very happy, and wants you to know that. That's the message I have. This is a joyous reading. Does that fit in with what you're looking for? Is April with us? Have we lost April? Is that the way it's going to be in the world now, that we can communicate with people in another realm of existence, but our satellites don't let us communicate with each other? So what can I tell you? April, if you're listening, and you can hear this again at askoneradio.com at the archives. It's a wonderful reading. Whoever it was who passed wants the message to be gotten to you. I'm happy. I've got what I wanted. I've got where I'm. April, you back?
Yes, I'm back. I don't know what happened.
Maybe it was just too powerful. Did you hear the reading?
No, I didn't hear the second card on.
Okay. After the 10 of Cups, which is perfected happiness, is the Justice card, which is the person got what they deserved and is getting their justice. In the next world. The World card is about assured success. And then the 10 of Coins is a person who it's about ancestors and grandchildren and grandparents and great-grandparents and great-grandchildren. And it's about being in the arms of your ancestors in an afterlife reading. So what I'm seeing, you can hear this again at askoneradio.com because I've got to get out of here in like a minute, Okay. So if you can listen to the archive at askoneradio.com, you'll hear I kept reading the cards for you. But this is a very happy reading. Whoever this is who passed is doing fine, and wants you to know that. Okay. Well, that's the message, is that the family is intact and he's with the family. And he's living, living is a weird word for it, but if you know what I mean, he's got what he deserves. He got his rewards, and he's very happy. 10 of Cards is perfected happiness. Was it just 2 seconds here with this, did he have a difficult time at the end?
Yeah. He got down to 80 pounds. He died from lung cancer.
Well, I have the 10 of Swords here. The last card in the reading is the 10 of Swords. And that is about a person the worst is over in their life, and now things are fine. You see how that works? Ready to go, so. Yeah, so there you go. This is a card telling you that what I'm reading here is I'm happy. I've got everything I thought I would get. I'm with my ancestors and your ancestors too, obviously. And the 10 of Swords means that the worst is over and things are much better now. I've got to run.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Sorry about that technical glitch. Bye-bye now.
It's okay. Bye.
And that's it. We've come to the end of another segment of Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, where we get together to look through the cards and see what's going on in life and even afterwards. Can you dig that? That is really something. If you want to know how to read tarot cards yourself, you can check out my book called Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. You'll find it at Amazon.com. It comes with a CD of actual readings so that you can learn how to do this. There's nothing I do that you can't do. It's really fun. It's just, it takes a little bit more work than a lot of people think, which is, to buy a deck of cards and read the little booklet that comes with it. But it doesn't exactly work that way. There's a little more to it. But I'm working on a book now called So You Want to Be a Tarot Reader, Huh? There's a nice title for you. So, we'll get together again next week and we can discuss other things like that. But in the meantime, check out mojoacademy.org, where you're going to find some interesting books there that will change your life and show you how you can do some of the things that I do. especially my book on the middle pillar technique. I think you should take a look at that one. It's called Magic Made Easy. And then I'll give magic-works.com. I don't want to turn this into an infomercial. And magic, MAGIC-works.com. And you can learn all about me and what I do and what I can do for you and what I can do with you and what I can do at you and what we can do together. But in the meantime, until next week when we get together again on the Ask One Radio Network at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific, this is Reverend Elliot saying bye-bye now.